table.
Oh, yeah, and I don't know. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to actually add things to your guys' hotbar as well, because there are a bunch of like animations and cool little things that you can actually add to that hotbar. I don't know if anyone's tried to use it yet.
I know there's a way to do it. I just I messed with it a little bit, but I do know actually how to play effects and stuff. But beyond that,
Yeah, but like I've even got things like I can just click a button and let's say, well, if I select you, right, and you've got to target something. So you can just vicious mockery, and it it like gives you a mockery and everything just in one click.
Oh, I have one. Like, man, like I have like 100 mockeries, and I'm like, but I don't even have the spell.
No, my point is just that for like you can make little shortcuts for everything. It's pretty great.
Pretty cool.
Did that show up in the chat for you guys?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure everything's actually connected the way it should be.
Like this
So,
one, like this one is the boss paying you to guard this dungeon? Should really offer him a refund.
save that for when Estrella gets gets back. Does she have vicious mockery?
He does not.
Oh well, June's gonna have to teach her a thing or two. Does June have vicious mockery actually?
No, I don't. Unfortunately, I got the level in Warlock to get Eldritch Blast.
Ah, you guys, you're a failure to bards everywhere.
I was gonna
Let's
take
just
it,
get
then I thought about taking a couple levels in Warlock because Eldritch Invocations seem fun. I haven't actually played a Warlock, and I didn't wanna, and I wanted to play a Bard, but then I was like, you know what? I'll take a level in Warlock, see what happens.
Eldritch invocations are really fun. Like, Astrea doesn't need to sleep anymore.
Ooh, I'm looking on the screen, and those shiny things are so they're so interesting. They're so cool.
Oh well.
So yeah, those are like go stones that this is basically Daichi's battle map and showing where all your allies and enemies are. It's probably a good thing to take note of. But yeah, let's start things off. June, what does your character admire or dislike about the player beneath you? So let's say Jerry.
Jerry, let's see. I like that he can beat the shit out of everything. Probably dislike the fact. There's a lot I dislike about Jerry, to be honest. I'm kidding. That's actually a hard question. I'll come back to me on that, on the dislike on Jerry.
Okay, so Jerry, how about you? What do you admire and dislike the most about Sakura? And
While he's typing that out, I'll quickly tell you guys my dislike. So the thing I dislike about Jerry the most is that he does a lot of things without telling the party. For example, the drill on the door, just fucking off to the mountain without telling us, all of that stuff.
Yeah, no, a bit of a lone wolf, our Jerry.
Well, I can tell something that Leto actually asked, like a question. I think in 2 or the first or second session, Stheiasnia, and that was how I went from using simple names like Gok to Stheiasnia. That is because all of the names I use afterwards has had hidden meanings. Like Stheiasnia, well, originally her name was based on a Drow dialect, which was pretty much impossible to read. So I looked at her and saw like, okay, she has red vipers, and then I looked like, okay, legends in some legends, Steno has red vipers, and then I was like, yes, then let's twist it so it's not close to Steno. Then the last name was like that you can actually thank the Mayan or Aztec that has Quetzalcoatl, because I basically took just the Alquatl for that.
Hey, Ceso's here. Hello, Ceso. How
Yeah.
are you?
You muted.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry for being late. I just got caught up in the moment and I forgot about the time. My apologies.
Oh, no stress. We're just
On that note,
yeah, Sakura. Have you got a fact?
yes, Sakura's name means cherry blossom. No, I'll do the thingy, the question that was asked. About Stheiasnia. Give me 2 minutes to.
Okay, so yeah, the question that was asked, Seto, I doubt you in the map just yet, but the question was, what does your character admire and dislike about the player sitting to your left? But we're just doing that down in the Discord. So you will take June, and yeah, we're still waiting for Jerry and Sakura's answers.
I think Sakura is busy compiling a list of things she dislikes Stheiasnia.
Yeah, I'll go if you're still thinking.
Yeah. So
Sakura.
yours is, unless you've got something else, yours is about Sakura. A like and a dislike.
Yeah, what Jerry admires about her is that she is a capable fighter. She knows how to handle herself, whether it's with magic or other weaponry. But what he dislikes about her is that she's holding back.
Ooh.
She can do much more if she just lets it all out. Sometimes
That's good.
you just have to do it.
All right, yeah, I like that. So Sakura, have you got one?
Well, I suppose Sakura admires Stheiasnia for her ability to not give a fuck about anything. It's something not many people can do. And then what she dislikes, yeah, she also has a snake, and that the snake is cute. So there's that as well. She admires the fact that Stheiasnia is nice enough for animals to go around her, because animals tend to have a good taste in character. So if there's a snake there must be something good about her. And then she dislikes the fact that she doesn't really talk to anything. She does her own thing a lot of the time. Yeah. Oh, and then she's a bit arrogant and vain.
Okay, so yeah, quite clearly there's a theme that not working as a team is not a favorite in this party.
For some reason. I don't know where it came
Yeah, I
from.
wonder why. Seto, what about you? Have you got any opinions on Junior?
Oh, I guess Sada would dislike her dishonesty or essentially her secrecy, but he would admire her ability to face the dragon and just give zero fucks, and her ability to just, I guess, be persuasive, since he could use someone like that, a bunch of these people that don't listen.
All right, yeah. I mean, that leads us perfectly on to where you guys find yourselves now, as still trying to build some trust up. You now find yourself faced with what look like 3 fire giants, one of them heavily armored and who has just lifted a massive hammer and placed it into his hands like he's ready for a fight. He's just taken a step towards you, and as you all find yourselves in this little corridor, he leans down and says something in Giant. Do any of you actually speak Giant?
Negative. I don't think any of us speak giant. Maybe
Uh,
Jerry?
no, I do not.
No.
Well, upon him, not speaking a language I understand, I will cast tongues.
Wow. Is that, did it just add all those numbers for Giant? Oh no. It didn't translate it to runes for me. I was like, it's just a string of numbers. I was like, these giants are speaking binary. Okay, yes. So as you see this giant just lean in towards you and you cast tongues, you see him get a little bit more agitated, and as he rears back his hammer, he says, "What do you want, mortal?"
Hang on. We don't want to fight. We just would like you to open that door over there, if that's possible. We don't want to do any harm or hurt anybody.
No, Master ordered us to seal, and Master is not gone. Can feel it in bones. If you puny dragons want forge, you can come and get it.
And you just see him grip his hammer even tighter.
Sakura is just gonna ready an action to cast polymorph on him, very subtly, and just chill there.
Okay. So,
Alright.
June, how are you responding?
It's like, well, you see, then we're at a bit of an impasse here. We need that. Well, they need this door to be opened because they have a friend that really needs that door to be opened because currently that person isn't very healthy at the moment, as far as I know. We need the power of the forge to, well, fix that person.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Sure thing. Ah, god, fucking damn, it's still 16 there.
You see his demeanor doesn't change much as he just grabs onto the hammer and he starts rearing it back, and he says,
I don't believe you, little one.
and you see he looks like he's about to strike. And with that, I'm gonna ask everyone to roll for initiative.
Darn. Just fire giant.
They're not too bright, these creatures. Okay, it keeps closing.
Yeah, my computer really doesn't seem to like the new forge. I opened it at half past and it's still not loaded.
Okay, my thing keeps closing as well. What the fuck?
I'm getting pissed off.
Did it not load at all, Sakura? I thought you could see the map earlier.
No, I was looking on the stream because I was curious. But no, it never loaded at all.
Well, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's loading for everyone else. It's clearly
It's okay.
Oh, poor fire elemental.
no. It's sorry, that one wasn't.
Okay, that will be a 10 for initiative.
Okay, sorry, just getting that all sorted.
Cool.
And okay, I think we've got everyone.
We're missing Z.
Ah, yes, there we go.
Ah.
May I use my readied action?
Yes, you can do that, and you're gonna try and polymorph the big guy.
Into a clipper.
Okay, as you fire your polymorph spell at him, you see him rearing his hammer back, and as you hit him with the polymorph, it just glances off of him, and you see he has an immutable form, and his form cannot be altered. So yeah, that spell is wasted. He automatically saves against polymorph spells. But with that, combat will begin. As Seto, you were going to be up first. You see Sakura smash the creature with that, and you're up next. What do you want to do?
Yeah, as he's rearing the hammer back, I'm like, guys, they're not in a talking mood. And then yeah.
Well, before I move, I'm gonna turn around and just tell Jerry, handle the little ones. I'll figure something out and take the big one, and I'll move into. Oh wait, not into him. I guess here. Here, and I'll move to a big guy, and let's try just getting his knee out. Nope. I don't think that. What was it? Oh, I didn't. I don't know why it doesn't do it. It was like 3 plus 9, so 12. I don't know why I didn't make it.
Yeah, no, that's gonna miss. I don't know why that happened either.
Well, we can always do it.
Oh, sorry, guys. It keeps closing. I don't know. I don't know how to stop it from doing.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's pissing me off. Like every time it rolls, it just closes it. Oh shit!
Just I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't know how to lock it.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action just to start dancing around the guy. Use my patient defense. This motherfucker is gonna be huge.
Okay. So with that, you hear this giant just let out a kind of a roar, and you feel a heat coming from the other side of the tunnel. Everyone in there.
Oh yay, fire elementals. Well, Jin
What the?
cast quick incantation, and I just want to check one thing before I do this. Yeah,
Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry, you both got the same initiative, you and the creature. But so it would be a dex tiebreaker. What is your dex?
my dex is +2, 14.
Okay, and sorry, were you? Is this a reaction that you're trying to cast?
No, this isn't a reaction or anything.
Okay, so it's currently the fire elemental's turn. But it's basically just used its movement to come and move in behind you. So it was hidden because you couldn't see it. You couldn't see it on the initiative yet, but it basically moves into that area, and you see it is now just standing there, looking at all of you. And yeah, that is all it's going to be able to do on this turn. June, what would you like to
Right. So I'm gonna. June's signs a quick incantation, and is gonna cast slow. Where's the spell? Here it is. Yeah. You might. I think you are gonna get stuck in it, Seto.
It's fine.
That's a wisdom save, so you should be fine.
Oh wait, but it's can't you control it? You can't. God damn it.
Okay, so two of them got 20 and one of them got a 7.
Damn it! God damn it. Okay, so the 7 fails. That did a lot
Okay,
less.
so that one. Oh yeah, okay, so it does show it there. The one failed and gets a -2 penalty to AC and dex saves, right?
Yes, so basically, I'll quickly tell you what it does now. An effective target speed is halved. It takes -2 penalty to the AC and dexterity saving throws. It can't use reactions, and on its turn, it can use either an action or a bonus action, not both. And regardless of the creature's ability or magic items, it can't make more than one melee range attack during its turn. Whenever if they have
Okay,
to
nice.
cast
So
a spell, they have to roll a d20, and if it's 10 or below, they can't cast that spell until the following turn.
okay, nice. So you effectively disabled its multi attack, which is very good.
Yes. And they redo the saving throw on the following turn.
Okay, nice. So that is great. Is that going to be your turn?
Indeed, I'll also hop. You know what? I'll hop behind Seto over here. Yeah, that's all I'll do.
Okay. I think so. Wait, does that area stay there, or
No, it should disappear. I don't know how to make it disappear though.
okay, cool. And that'll take us to Z then. As she is going to, you see her turn around and see the fire elemental. She shouts out to all of you. She goes, "Oh, guys, I think we're kind of trapped in here." And then she looks down and she goes, "Oh, shit. I knew this was going to come at some point, and you see her pull from her robes a small red mask as she places it over her face. And yeah, that is going to take her action, but she just looks up at the rest of you as she draws her sword, and she goes, all right, let's do this. And she turns and runs in towards the fire elemental as she is going to try and take a swing at it. Oh no, but that took her action to put the mask on, so that is going to be her turn, and that'll take us to one of the fire giants. And it is the one that has been slowed. So does he make the save at the start of his turn?
At the end of his term, I believe.
Okay. Cool.
Each
So
of-
he is going to.
Yeah, at the end of each of its turns, we do the saving throw.
Okay, cool. So yeah, he's as he feels this magic take effect, he looks over his shoulder and you just see this like fire golem made of rock and lava. He just screams out and he jumps backwards into the lava. Seto, you will get an opportunity attack.
Okay. Oh. I can't attack. I'm gonna attack from the.
Oh yeah, just roll it. Another
Hammertime.
3. Yeesh. Okay, yeah. So you miss him as he gets out of the way, and as he jumps into the lava, you see this massive splash coming up, but you guys are it lands close to you, but doesn't quite get to you. As he reaches down and lifts a rock, this lava rock out of the earth, and he's going to throw it at you guys.
Man, why did I use my opportunity attack?
Oh, really? Of course, when there's a tiny little wall, the giant can't throw a rock over it. Ooh, 15. So yeah, he's going to miss with that as you see the rock smash onto the ground behind you. Seto, you managed to dodge out of the way, um, but it does explode into lava. I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure thing.
That should be easy. Hopefully.
Oh, you both just make it.
June gets a plus. Helps. It's 10 feet.
Yeah, so then, oh, actually, sorry, Jerry and Stheiasnia, I'm going to need you to make the dex saves as well.
Should have stayed quiet.
That's all right. You guys all make it with ease as this splash of lava goes everywhere, but you all manage to avoid getting splashed. And that is going to take us to the end of his turn because he's been slowed, and he will make his wisdom save. Oh, not so much. He is still slowed. But that will take us on to the big guy. And yeah, so the big guy, you see here is his hammer all the way back, and he is going to now run forward over the two of you. And I need, let's see, the first time, blah, blah, blah. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. So what he's basically doing is he's running forward over you guys through your space, and he's shoving that hammer all the way down the corridor. I need everyone to give me a strength saving throw, please.
Oh,
Boy.
yikes.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Oh,
Yes, we rolled it.
How?
Roll it,
It's a
Sakura.
big boy.
That went well for someone. Oh, yes, Seto. Seto and Jerry are the only ones who pass.
Stheiasnia got a 17 with my +3. If it's enough.
Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, so that does not help. Let's see. Oh shit, hold on. It's only if it's attack hits. So it can run through your space, but only if its attack hits do you actually get pushed by this attack that it's trying to make. So it's going to make one attack roll, and we'll see who it hits. Okay, that's an 18 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
I use
Who does that hit?
shield. I'll use shield. Reaction.
Okay, nice. So
Defensive
does
units.
that, all right, so you managed to, with your reaction, throw up a shield. Sakura will. Hold on, I've got it. So you throw up a shield and you manage to just block this incoming hammer that it's just glances off of you, but it is going straight through your allies. Who did that hit? I think.
Me.
Okay, yeah, so it
Everybody
hits.
except Seth.
But yeah, so you made your save. So okay, so you're not pushed back, but June, what about you?
Oh, that definitely hits me.
Okay, so you then get pushed back. You basically get, because of where you were standing, you're going to get pushed right back against the wall, so above the lava.
Yikes.
And yeah, Seto, you just managed to get out of the way with your nat 20. It manages not to push you. But what about Stheiasnia? Does an 18 hit you?
That defensive unit. That's equal to my AC reaction. My reaction. Therefore, I have 20.
Okay, cool. So, all right, so you and Sakura both managed to block it, basically glancing it over, and it does hit Jerry, but it doesn't push him back. Now I'll roll for the damage.
Oh god. That's a lot of damage.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah. So let's see. So it was 27 fire damage. 5 bludgeoning damage. Oh no, sorry. I got that wrong. It was the 27 is the bludgeoning. The 5 is fire damage, and the other 5 is piercing damage.
I have to roll a concentration check to see if that guy is still slowed. I do not make the save. Great. So yeah, that guy is not slowed anymore.
Yeah, I've put his AC back up. And then what the hell? I haven't changed the music. Things after that hit, I think this is appropriate. So okay, yes. So has everyone taken damage that got hit by that?
Yep.
Indeed.
It only shows me here that June took damage in Forge. Although I can see Jerry's bleeding everywhere.
Gary took
Um,
4 damage.
Oh, there,
from-
Jerry takes 39. Sorry, they look so similar. and Stheiasnia and Sakura, you both managed to negate it completely, but June, you are pushed. Can you move your token from where you are?
Yes, I can.
So basically all the way to here.
Oh wow. Okay, I can't move it right now because it's not my turn.
Okay, hold on.
Ouch.
Yeah, so then at the end, have you still got fly up?
No, I don't.
Ooh, okay. So then, yeah, I think at the end of your turn, oh my God, you're gonna you're gonna drop into the lava. But we'll say at this point, because he smashed you against the wall so hard, you currently like wedged in the wall slightly. But at the beginning of your next turn, you're gonna have to either do something to get out of that, or make a dex save to try and hang on to the wall. And that is going to be. Oh shit balls. Okay, so that was his charge attack, and then because he's annoyed that he missed the one that just tried to attack him, he's going to take his second attack against you, Seto.
Disadvantage.
Oh.
Well, be glad for disadvantage, my friend.
It's a 13.
Okay, so it's 24 bludgeoning, 6 fire, and 9 piercing as he just smashes it into you with the hammer at full blast.
Okay. Did that work? Okay. Okay, it worked. Anything else?
Time. You know what I'm gonna try? I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
This motherfucker.
And that's a miss.
18
You
misses.
you come up behind him and slash into his leg, and you just clink off of the armor. You see this guy's heavily armored. This is made with the clearly this armor was forged in this very forge. It is like bolted into his body. You can see it almost looks like it's part of his skin. It's hard to actually find a soft spot.
Well, and blame me for not trying. Come on, dice. Don't hate me. You hate me, dice. And ignore those.
I mean, I'll say you have got flanking advantage because of where Seto is standing.
Really? Roll that to. Please tell me that
So, yeah,
hits.
that will hit, yeah.
Yeah. Then it's the 18. Oh my god. That's other thing. Please tell me that hit.
Yeah, that one hits as well.
And it's only 6 damage since the other damages was not really easy to ride it. And since I pretty much like that is yes it is. Let's just use Brave and damage the little fire element behind us.
Okay, sorry. So how much damage was it in total to the big guy?
Let me see. The big guy we have in total 34 damage. And to that one, it's free. It's free.
And then, yeah, sorry, Whales of the Grave down below him for 30.
Yeah, they're basically just that fire elemental.
Oh, wait, on the fire elemental or the giant next to him? I don't think you can reach all the way to the fire elemental, can you?
Let's see here. Does this count as part of the fire elemental's body?
Yeah.
Then I can just reach him. But let's just keep it on the fire guy here. Move on to the next turn.
Cool. So that's going to take us to one of the other fire elementals who is now making his way around the back. And yeah, he can't quite get in there at this point. He's going to start going around. That is going to take us to the end of it. And yeah, it's going to be the other fire giant now who is going to do a similar thing, and he is going to jump into the lava and lift up a rock. You see him just another kind of just molten rock get lifted up, and he throws it at the doorway.
Can even hit the doorway to the giant.
Yeah, he's trying to hit basically the side to make it explode on the inside. So you see it hit the wall, and it does shatter. You guys standing right in the doorway, I'll need dex saves from both of you.
Yep.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
15.
So okay, so there is a splash of lava that comes flowing in through the thing, and 32 fire damage. But because you guys are right inside, it kind of comes right across your faces. Yeah, I'm afraid that's it. The 32 fire damage. That was healing. Oh, okay.
Aren't you resistant to fire, Jerry?
I'm
That's
not
a
raging
rage.
or using the
Oh,
hand.
it's your rage.
Oh, and that's his first. Oh no, he can only throw one. Okay, so then it is going to be the Myrmidon who comes motioning around the side in the other room. Okay, he can only get about there. I don't think he's got any ranged. No, so that is going to take us to Sakura.
Okay, she is going to summon an aberration.
Okay.
Um,
What kind of aberration?
and then it's gonna go like star spawn. And it's going to attack. Well, this counts as the start of its turn, right?
Yeah, I guess where are you summoning it?
Over there.
Okay.
Yeah, over there. Then in that case, everything within 5 feet of it needs to make. Oh fuck, my map died. Make a wisdom save.
Okay. He got a what is it? 14.
Okay, it fails. So it's going to take 2d6 psychic damage. And then it is going to attack twice.
First one's gonna miss. Yeah, there's gonna miss. It's a 17 and an 18.
Yep. Looks really good. Yeah. So those are gonna miss. And I think that's all she can do for that turn. I guess she'll also just take a step or two back. Actually, no, she's just gonna stay there. That seems like the safest spot, I guess. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. That'll take us to Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry's pretty fucked.
We all are, mate.
You don't say.
I'll just rage and spend my 40 points of lay on hands on myself.
Okay. 40 points. Nice.
What the fuck is this?
I think that's probably the biggest mid-battle heal we've had so far.
And that's it.
Okay. Alright, I guess that takes us on to set 2 again. What do you want to do?
Better question is, what can I do? Okay.
So yeah, you're currently basically between its legs underneath it. This thing is so huge that it can just walk right over you, and it is, yeah, quite a monstrous thing.
Well, let's just do what the monks do. Probably got full plate armor, but fuck it. Let's try to fuck his tendons. Is it advantage because of the flanking of Stheiasnia? Just a
Yeah,
regular
yeah.
attack. Okay. That's 23 hit.
23 hits, yeah.
12 points of damage and Constitution saving throw, please. Oh, fuck!
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
mean, if it doesn't work
okay.
the first time.
But yeah, he takes 12 bludgeoning damage. Does not, you don't get quite through to the tendons. You just dent the metal.
Why doesn't it want to roll? Okay.
Oh yeah, that'll hit as well.
13 points and another Constitution saving throw, please. this this motherfucker. Well,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty happy with my rolls so far.
we aren't.
No, I know. Yours have been awful. I feel sorry for you, I do. But that was pretty impressive on his con saves. Yeah, he makes those. Are those all your strikes?
Yeah, for the base attack, I'm looking for bonus, but nah. We're gonna die by a patient defense, another key point, and a patient defense again.
Okay. So you go back into patient defense, and is that going to be the end of your turn?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So you manage to bash up this thing's legs quite a bit. With Stheiasnia's help, there does seem to be at least a little bit of lava oozing from his leg. And now that we are actually at the top of the round, I'm going to need everyone to make a con saving throw, please, because it is getting hot as the hobs of hell in here.
Oh, even that.
You've got a fire giant on one side, a flame elemental on the other side. It's going to keep getting hotter in here as this goes on.
That's where I crit.
Con save. Ooh!
Okay,
That'll be a 16.
a 16. All right, so everyone except for Stheiasnia makes the save. Stheiasnia, this is just the heat is seriously getting to you, and you take a level of exhaustion.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
shit.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Oh goddamn.
That's only ability check,
The-
right?
So yeah, I'm gonna put it this way: every round, it's gonna start getting hotter, and that DC is gonna keep going up. But yeah, this could be seriously dangerous.
You don't say. You know, surrounded by lava. There's a fire giant, a fire elemental, two fire giants throwing fire at us. There's a lot of fire.
There is fire, that indeed. And with that, one of the fire elementals, the big guy, is going to now start attacking Z. Okay, so you see this thing move over Z and just engulf her in flames, and you hear her shout, "Guys, little help!" And it doesn't seem to be hurting her though. She seems to be just absorbing these attacks one after the other and deflecting them. She seems in pretty top form right now, and that is going to take us to June. I need you to make a deck save at the start of your turn, please.
Wait, why isn't that dex save? There you go. Normal roll.
Okay, you as you slam into the wall, you feel it crumple underneath you, and you just in the last minute manage to turn around and you are now hanging from the wall. What do you want to do?
I don't know about you guys, but June is gonna fuck right off, and she's gonna cast Dimension Door.
What?
Let's see.
Okay, where are you dimension drawing?
Right, but in that room with the chest in it. Yeah, and I'll just move. I'll probably dimension door behind this pillar over here, and just chill there. And that's all I'm gonna wait. I'll shout down the corridor. You guys can do it! And give bardic inspiration to Jerry because he needs to hit something.
What is the range on your bardic inspiration? Is
That's a
there?
good
It's
It
in
just
the
I was,
needs to be
30
able
or
to
I was,
hear you.
60.
I was about to check that.
I
Let's
think
see.
it just needs to be able to hear you. So I would say roll a performance for that, and we'll see if it can beat. If
Uh,
if Jerry's passive perception can pick it up.
okay, that's
It's
9
six.
feet away. He won't be able to hear it. It's 60 feet range.
Okay. I mean, you can. I'll say
Uh,
if you want, we can. This can all happen at once. As the fire giant smashes you, you can like absorb the impact against the wall by dimensioning dooring and shouting this out as you go through. I mean, it's a bonus action.
yeah,
It's all
I'm happy.
happening within 6 seconds anyway.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
So, so yeah, cool, Jerry. You can get that inspiration as you hear. You at the end of it, you just hear her trailing off as if she's been teleported away.
Jerry, you can do
Yeah.
Okay.
it.
And
Yeah, that's
hopefully you're inspired by that. Is that going to be the end of your turn, Jim?
Yep.
Okay, that's going to take us on to Z. Oh, why is it not? Huh? It didn't show my rolls either for Z. Has that been happening to everyone, where your rolls just don't show up?
My roll shows up, but I'm using beyond 20.
So anybody has any idea how the fuck do we do anything?
Well, no. Well, if you guys get to me, I might be able to do something. That's
Tactical
unlikely.
retreat is something.
Okay, I think that worked. She hit it twice. Yeah, so you see Z just now slicing and dicing, like flames going off in every different direction, as that is going to take us to the one of the fire. Oh, sorry. I'll try and speed this up a bit. As this one is going to uh, take a step up onto the rock and
Oh shit, I'm dead. Oh.
oh, but hold on. Okay, yeah. So the first one hit you with a. Okay, and then second one. Oh, and the disadvantage saved you on that one.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. So you get smashed as this thing comes in and just starts pummeling you. Oh, actually, it did technically have flanking,
Yep, that's why I said
but
I was dead.
no. But at this point, it's fine. It's missed you with the second one. We'll see. They are both teaming up on you at the moment, though. as it is now going to be the other one's turn, and he is going to try and golf swing smack you off of this ledge into the lava. Oh, it's not. Oh, sorry. That should have been a normal one, but I think it missed anyway, yeah? Yeah. So then. Oh.
Whoop.
Okay, so you take there. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. And okay, so what the rest of you guys see as this happens, because he smacks Seto up, and oh fuck, because there's that rule about lava. So what you all see is the giant take a massive swing as Seto just got punched in the face by one of the rock giants. He turns around and takes the next hammer straight to the head, and it knocks him clean unconscious. You see him go flying out of your field of vision and landing in the lava. You see the fur curl up as he immediately starts to sink beneath the lava. The just sparks and flares shooting out everywhere as it consumes him, and his body sinks beneath. And yeah, Seto, we will get to what you are experiencing at the beginning of the next round. But currently, Stheiasnia, it is your turn.
So, leave the I think it's a good time to a tactical retreat. And night I'm to the room with the chests. I don't know if anyone want to catch a ride, like that would be Jerry or Sakura.
Is not leaving, so.
Well,
From Stheiasnia's perspective, I think you can actually see where Seto landed in the lava there, right?
yes, I can.
Yeah, so what you can see is that he is sunk beneath the lava completely. It's like he's submerged. It looks practically impossible to get him out. But you can, it's up to you guys. What do you want to try?
Get him out.
Okay, I'm going to have to start counting you down. What do you want to do?
Is there anything I can polymorph him into that has like immunity or resistance to fire?
Okay, screw it. I disengage, run, and try to basically get to Seto. I still have my action, and if I can reach him, I basically uses my dimension door, bring him and myself into that room where well, at least it brings him out of the lava. But there's still the fire there.
So you can't actually see where he is there. He's under the lava, but you're just grabbing for where he was and trying to pull it with you with the dimension door. Yeah?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So where are you dimension dooring to? The same room that June went into.
Yeah, I basically like, if nothing else, at least we have the like tactical advantage. Basically, have them like they need. Hopefully,
And as you bam through the other side, you get flung out first and onto your feet. And as you look behind you, you see just a bunch of lava come through, and what looks like maybe a bone or something. It looks like the body has been either missed or it's been completely incinerated. I'm afraid it didn't work. There is no setter with you. Just a bunch of fire on the floor.
Oh well, at least.
Yeah, okay. And then, oh, right. And geez, I even forgot about the potential opportunity attack there, but he was busy celebrating getting a kill. So is that going to be the end of your turn, Stheiasnia?
10 feet. Should and this pillar and try to hide.
Okay, and that'll take us to the fire element. This one currently is just busy wandering through the tunnel. It can't see any enemy. Whoa, that wasn't meant to happen. Don't worry. Sorry, it just automatically moved to the last moved location, which was where your token was. The fire elemental doesn't come rushing around the corner. It's busy trying to find allies, but it is waiting for orders as the other one above is going to give it orders to start following it that way, but it'll only be able to do that on its next turn. This giant on this side, he is going to attack your aberration, your
Last one.
Sakura. Sorry.
Okay.
So that is he's going to throw a lava rock at it. Okay, what is your
15.
15? Okay, yeah, so it does hit. It takes 37 fire damage.
Okay. It's still alive.
Okay, are you keeping track of its hit points? Yeah. Sorry, I just put down an image this time. I didn't have a full token, so just bear in mind that it's taken that 37. And then it's going to be the Myrmidon who's busy giving orders to its buddy, and it is going to turn around as it sees you guys bamf into the room. It sees something. It's going to go and investigate. I need both of you, June and Stheiasnia, to give me a stealth check.
I'm long ahead of
Perfect.
you. by 30.
Oh, did you already make one? Yeah. So, oh shit. So yeah, you guys, it doesn't see you, but you see this thing come into the room, and it is busy looking around for anyone in here. That is going to take us to Sakura.
Okay, I needed another wisdom saving throw, please.
Is this for standing next to the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's got a 9. It failed that shit.
Okay, cool. Does a 20 and 22 hit?
The 20 just misses,
Okay.
but the 22 hits.
Okay, so now I'll take that. So then I'll take. Oh, that's a shitty roll for that one. Okay, yeah, so 15 damage from that. And now that it's attacked, she's actually going to dispel it because she can only concentrate on one spell at a time. And she is going to cast Sickening Radiance.
Ooh, okay, I think you have to. I think dispelling it is an action, isn't it? You can get me wrong.
I think
But
you
does
can
it
just
attack
drop
as a
the spell.
bonus?
Yeah, it's its own creature.
Like, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. So you're saying that the star spawn disappears and then you blasting a
Yes.
sickening radiance in there.
Yeah.
All right. You can do that.
I needs to make a con save.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna
you can
position it
place
next.
the. You can click the place measured template in the chat, and then you can try and you can target everyone.
So I cast it the first time and it didn't place the thing. Now it's saying I have no spell slots left. That was my fourth level spell slot. So
No,
it's
you
not
just
letting me
in the
set.
chat. Okay, never mind.
Oh, thank you. There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh, that's
Holy
cool.
shit!
Wow. That's definitely radiance, and if I were to see that in real life, I would be sickened. Yeah. And needs to make a con save.
Yeah, to stop from having an epileptic fit, apparently.
Oh yeah, but
So
like,
I thought they would auto the saves as well.
oh yeah, just a thing like I can't see the battle area, so
It
you
failed.
want mid battle area for the party to.
Okay, I couldn't hear what you just said, but it only does it save on the start of its turn. That's why.
Oh shit.
That we've made this mistake before. It's when a creature moves into the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay, cool. And so that's the plan.
Okay.
Well, am I
So,
also getting hit?
I guess she kind of hasn't actually seen that Surtur's been put into the lava, else she. There's not really anything she could do. That's her turn.
okay, Jerry, you're up. What
Am
do
I
you
in
want
the
to do?
range of the spell?
No, it's just missing you. It's like comes right up to the doorway.
Okay. I just quickly look over my shoulder and say, Sakura, Z, get out of here. And just starts hitting the giant in front of me. Wait, I'll use the, what is it, the channel divinity on him. So I'll have advantage.
Okay.
Wait, it's an action or
I think it's a bonus.
it's a bonus action, this one. If I can find it. Yeah, here it is. Bonus action, so I have advantage against him. And I just try to hit him. 30. And I'll add the Divine Smite to them. And it doesn't add the rage damage. Pretty sure I had it enabled. I didn't. So it should be 20. Why does it keep closing?
I know it's irritating as hell. I will fix that for next time.
And 7 radiant and another hit. The 20 hit.
Ooh. The second one just glances off. It doesn't quite hit.
So that's my turn.
Okay. And with that, it is going to be the top of the round. I need everyone to give me a con saving throw, please. Actually, not Stheiasnia and June.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And
Who
what?
was of the-
Yeah. And what I was saying was that I can't see Sakura's and Jerry's battlefield. So if you want that to show up in the code recording, put a party token down so I have vision from that.
Okay, well, at the moment, I think you guys are actually on the map, see?
I actually
There's a
like
question.
actually got fucking kicked off.
Okay, I'm putting a party token down. Hold on. And did Sakura just fail that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to take a level of exhaustion. Yeah, but Jerry, you're all good. And Z, no, Z doesn't need to because she's wearing her mask. And yeah, so that's going to bring us to Seto, actually. So, Seto, I just want to see if I can do this. I hope it doesn't end the combat round. Oh shit. Did that just, does it say the combat ended for you guys?
No.
No, but it would be nice if it
Okay,
ended like, oh, they just was like, oh, give up.
I mean, does the combat tracker thing still show up for you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I just wanted to check that because I forget death saves are boring as shit. We're going to, this is actually going to happen right now. But I need to be able to draw the right people in here. Okay, so are you? Yeah. All right. So two of you should be on a different map now. Seto, are you still with us?
I am. I'm here. I just saw someone here.
Yeah. So you suddenly, after getting smashed in the face, there is a bright blinding light, and you awaken suddenly standing in some kind of a market. Ahead of you, you see a familiar face, and Yuki is standing at the same market. Currently, the only soul wandering about. But yeah, you guys see each other in this afterlife market. What do you guys do? If anyone that's currently still in combat wants to take a break, now would be the time. But because we're going to be focused on these two characters for a little bit, but we will be getting back to the combat, I promise.
Well, wait, I can't actually move, but Zeta would waltz over to Yuki. I don't know.
Yeah, it's because we're still in combat movement. Okay, so everyone stay.
I mean, it's fine. You can just move us.
No, there you go. You can move.
Well, Zeta would waltz over to the Yuki, and he would put his hand on the Yuki's shoulder and just said, "I'm sorry I failed you, Sergeant, but it seems that we both are dead right now."
Yuki takes Seto's hand and pretty much just grips it really hard and says, I guess this is the end of the line, huh?
Did you see anything here?
Well, DM, have I seen anything here besides what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you've been. This is kind of a weird moment for you because now seeing Seto, it's almost like the first time you've been awake. Before this, it feels like you just woke up from a long dream and everything that has happened before is just leaving your mind immediately. But you know you've been in this market for a little while now. You don't think you've seen anyone else.
Well, I guess
I mean, your
can only go one way.
your body is still. I mean, we wanted to get you back. We wanted to go for the freaking dragon and ask him a favor. That's why the Jerry cast a spell on your body, and they're still fighting there. But I mean, if you're here so long,
It makes me proud that my men would fight for my life like that. And he puts his hand on your shoulder. Thank you, Seto.
don't mention it. We'd probably be dead anyways if we came back with another Daichi son. So at least
Oh,
better die,
not wrong about
fighting.
that.
As
Do
you
you
guys
mean
are having this,
Oh yeah, I was about to ask.
yeah, as you're having this conversation, you see, you see this character come walking through the giant skull on the other end. You see him come walking towards you. One of his hands seems to be slightly rotted off. He is a red dragonborn. I can actually bring him up in the theater.
What the fuck is that?
And yeah, you see Archon the Cruel come walking through, and he says, "Ah, Sharon has been unable to retrieve you. I guess someone up there must still want you alive. But while you're here, I have an offer, son of Daichi." And then he looks over at you, Seto, and says, "Don't you have somewhere better to be?" And gestures to the skull that he just came through. And uh, actually, both of you give me a perception check.
Sure thing. Oh, that's performance. Perception. Oh wait, no, never mind.
21.
I don't see shit.
Yeah, well, this is perfect because Yuki, when you look through the skull, you can see it looks kind of snowy on the other side. Like there's maybe some kind of an inn or something. You feel like you remember going there at some point while you've been here. But Seto, what you see when you look there is this golden, just warm, bright light that is just ever so inviting, and it seems to be beckoning you towards it.
Well, Seth is gonna start walking slowly, and he's gonna just tell Yuki, I guess I'll see you on the other side. Farewell, my friend.
Yuki nods and lets Seto pass.
Okay, so as he passes, the Archon gives you a curt nod and then turns back to you, Yuki, as he begins to tell you how your exploits have not gone unnoticed and that his queen even received an honorable mention about one of the Daichi boys from one of her own sons. And with both skills in combat and respect towards their kind, you are a prime candidate to join their armies. In exchange for signing a pact with Tiamat, you could be granted power as well as knowledge on their impending plans. He as Seto is leaving, he continues saying,
Well, as I was saying, I could use a warrior like you. It seems you could use some help as well. Thus, I am offering an exchange of power. The blessing of my queen for your blade in the fight to come. What say you, Daiki Yoshimura?
The fight. That does sound good to me.
as you
But
say that, he moves his hand in the air, and in a flash of flame, he produces what looks like a scroll with a contract written onto it in one hand, and in the other hand, a fiery-looking quill made from bone, and he hands them out sort of towards you, offering them.
I'll set this on one condition. You see, that
And that would be.
friend over there that's walking away right now. That means my friends on the surface are in a bit of trouble. If you promise me you can get them out of that trouble, I'll happily accept. If not, I'm gonna continue walking.
Okay, and with that, you see him look over his shoulder at Seto as Seto walks into the skull, and he sighs and he starts deliberating this, and that is where we're going to cut over to Seto walking through the tunnel. As yes, Seto, you find yourself now. Just give me a second. We're changing maps again. Actually, I think with that, while I'm busy getting Seto loaded up on the next map, we're going to go back to the battle if we can.
Sure, I'll just go grab a quick bathroom break then, if that's okay.
Oh man, this is cool. This is
Cool,
cool.
cool.
Like the sickening radiance. As I move, like mine, it moves. So cool.
What? Why have you got control over Signaling Radio?
No, I don't think I have control over it. Does it move here? Like, does it move on your map?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's like
Are the center
it's-
like where it comes from now on the red gym? Like when I say move, I mean like if you see the center, like that's like, weird, but it's cool. It looks so cool.
yeah,
Sorry, my everything just froze up for a second there. I didn't hear anything you said in the last few seconds.
Oh, it's just like I don't know if it moves like with me because if it does, then I'm like, does this move like my focus as the base?
Well, I don't know. But there's actually two of them there. Let's see, can we actually, holy shit, we can still get back into the combat. So that was basically Seto's first death save. And that's going to take us to the fire elemental again, the big guy who's going to keep fighting against Z. And yeah, it is not having much of an effect on her. She's holding it back pretty well as she seems to be just holding it there, giving you some room, and at least holding its attention. But June, it is going to be your turn. What do you want to do?
Right. So
Are
I
you
have a
jumping back and
wait.
forth a little bit?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I have a quick question about polymorph, right? So it's I'm a shape changer, right? And the spell specifically says it has no effects on shape changes, shape changes or creatures with 0 hit points. Must I? Can I still cast polymorph on myself and transform into whatever I want to transform, or or how do you rule it?
What is
But
that called? Is that the immutable form? Because that might be the same thing that
uh,
just stopped the
of-
giant from.
officially, changelings are immune to polymorph, but if they are hit by like the moonbeam, their true form is revealed.
Okay.
I'll say because it's something that you've learned for, because you probably learned it to do this. I will allow it. I'll allow you to be able to polymorph yourself, but it depends. If you want to play into that rule, you're more than welcome to. I'm happy to play it like that, but I'm also happy to overlook that little detail.
All right. Cool. So I'm gonna cast polymorph on myself and transform myself into a Remoraz.
Ooh, okay. Hold on a sec.
Wait, was those the creature that Gog fought? Like the only one that was like seriously scaring him, like in the tunnel, church.
No, that was a Bahir, but they're quite similar. You guys managed to escape the Remoraz. I've got some cool Remoraz tokens though, so I'm just gonna grab one. How? Wait, what CR is that?
CR 11, and we are level 11.
Oh, is that how polymorph works? It's to your
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. The things you're going to be able to summon now. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the new form can be any Wait, I don't think it's this thing is a beast. I think it's a monstrosity. Oh no. Oh no, it's a monstrosity, not a beast. I can't change into it. No. There goes my whole plan out the window.
Oh no. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
Anything else?
Okay. So that plan went out the window. I'm just gonna continue hiding because I don't really want to mess with fire elementals right now.
Okay, so you basically you tried the spell but it didn't work. Is that how we're playing this?
I guess. Do I still use up the spell slot?
No, it's all right. We'll say that you realize you're like about to do it on yourself and then you realize, oh crap, wait, I'm a changeling. These things are I can't do that one, and then you go and hide. So you can give me a stealth check and take the hide action instead.
All right.
Okay, holy crap, nat 20. So, yeah, you are very well hidden behind that pillar,
Very good.
and I think I guess that'll take us to Z, if that was all, sorry.
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, wait, did that do what it was supposed to? Yeah. All right, so Z is starting to carve into this thing, but it is not going down. That is going to take us to one of the fire giants, and this one needs to make its, what was it, Sakura's con save. Ooh, 27.
Yeah, it won't. It's fine.
Does it still glow?
I think so. Let me see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'll put that glow on the one that actually got affected. But we'll see. So on his turn, yeah, the others are sort of in his way at the moment, so he can't really do much. But he's going to try and get out of the effect of that as he just backpedals back into the lava. That's going to take us back to the big guy. And he is, yeah, he's going to try and another just slam with his hammer, but this time his first one's going to go against you, Jerry.
Understandable.
Oh my god.
Shit. Yeah, I'm out. Okay, I'm not out. Not yet.
Okay, wait, so that holy shit. Okay, wait, but that's, I think that was the total roll. So it was 62 total, but you've got resistance to all of those
Oh,
things now while you're raging.
yeah. So
So
you need to tell
so
me because I
actually
don't see.
add 31 hit points back.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so that's its first attack. Oh, and this one needs to make a con save as well, sorry. Oof. Giants,
Passes.
giants are pretty tough like that. So it is going to take its second. Yeah, no, it's gonna keep fighting Jerry. Oh, that one misses. So
That's the first.
that is, yeah, so
Actually, miss.
that is gonna be Stheiasnia up next as the giant finally misses.
Yep. Just to confirm, the Myrmidon didn't see me with advantage. Therefore, try something that could go horribly wrong, but could save us. Gonna pull out the bow and try to basically fire at this.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. It's just a straight roll because of the bow. Wait, so yeah, because are you getting elevation in any particular way?
She's attacking from hidden.
Yeah, which would give you advantage, but because of the bow, she needs to be like, that's why she's asking. It's, you can use it when you're mounted. So I think it usually gives you disadvantage if you're just firing normally, which would mean
no,
that one.
it gives a -1 to 1. But
Oh,
it doesn't
is it
say-
just a -1? Because then it'll hit. Then you keep the advantage, and then it's just -1.
Yeah, which means I hit that. What? Oh, perfect. It's within, and then I'm gonna spend the charge and one with the Veil of the Graves, and luckily it's reach.
Yeah, perfect. So you you bounce the energy from this arrow into the other one, and 11 necrotic.
Then I'm gonna try. Basically, I'm gonna book it out here and come on. Basically, like hug the wall and try to like just being like. I know it sounds like just being like be the wall, like just going to like hide.
Okay, I mean, are you leaving the place? Are you running into the mines?
What I'm basically is doing is
Or are you just trying to camouflage right outside there? Because you can do that.
I'm basically trying to camouflage. I'm not trying to run away.
Yeah. Okay, no, then you can give me a stealth check to hide up there. I think your cloak gives you advantage on that one.
Yeah, and because it's ability check, then it's a straight roll, which
Yeah, because you're exhausted.
oh well. Just take the lower one because like for some reason it just don't want to give me the that some reason like hey it's the
So
same.
both 23 hits. You manage to blend into the wall there and find a little nook, and you get into the crevice and hide. Is that going to be your turn? Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So this one is now going to follow its orders and come into the room as well. And is going to make a perception check. It does not see either of you, so that is going to be the end of its turn, and then take us to the other fight. And this one hasn't made its con save yet. No. Oh, okay. That one makes the save as well.
Oh wait, I saw the perception one. Damn it. Nope.
Yeah, so that he is going to. He's going to start trying to go around. Okay, and then that is going to take us to the Myrmidon, who is going to make his way across the room. No, he doesn't find you. You're still well hidden, and that's going to take us to Sakura.
Well, she's gonna keep up the thingy. How dexterous do these things look? Well, particularly the main one.
You can give me a nature check.
Okay.
Oh no. Okay, so these things, they do not. I mean, they look like they're made of rocks. They don't look dexterous at all. They seem just lumbering things. They're pretty slow, but they're strong and they're tough as hell. But they seem pretty slow and stupid.
Okay. I'm gonna disintegrate.
Sorry, you're gonna what?
Disintegrate.
Disintegrate.
Yeah. So if I could
Okay.
get it, please.
Ooh, a 6.
Yes.
Holy sweet beans.
Ooh, I saw. That's that's a good amount of damage there.
Yeah, you see as you fire this beam out into his chest. Oh, and I've even got an animation. You just see this explosion, like going inwards into his armor, as most of the armor on his chest just dissolves away, and you see him kind of stumble backwards slightly as he just takes this massive hit that looks like it really hurt him. He's still standing. He didn't fully disintegrate, but that hurt him badly.
See if I have a bonus I can do to finish him off. Doesn't look like it. But I think that was a good turn. So yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you did some major damage there. Jerry, you're up.
I'll just continue attacking it.
Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty badly hurt now.
Okay, hit.
Yeah.
Okay. It rolled damage like 3 times, I think. What's going on? Yeah, well, it's a 15, the first one. Then I'll let Divine Smite. Nine more, so it's 24. And another hit. I'll go another attack. $22.
Yeah, 22 will hit.
Okay, so it's a 23. The Divine Smite.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I just stab him in the leg, so he like lowers down. Just stab him as high as I can. Like if I reach his neck, then I stab him in the neck.
Okay, yeah. And you do that easily as you drop him down to one knee. You manage to slice right through the back of his neck and circling right around with lava spilling out of his throat onto the floor, flames lapping everywhere. You see his body just fall to the ground, and it starts like rattling and rumbling as you see the armor on his back start to split open, and a small uh, flaming head dwarf now lies unconscious, like sort of sticking out of his back. The creature is dead. Um, but yeah, what I guess that takes us to the end of your turn. Is that right?
Uh, Fuck it, I'll just use Harness Divine Power and get 1 second level spell slot back as a bonus action. And I'll end it here.
Okay. Cool. So that will take us to the end of your turn and to the top of the round. Jerry and Sakura, I need you both to give me Constitution saves, please.
Fuck.
Okay, that's a level of exhaustion for you, Jerry.
Wait.
Well, on average, I rolled a 2, so that'll be a 3.
All right, that's another level of exhaustion for you, Sakura.
The dice don't like anything else.
No, well, I mean, if it hadn't been for your disintegrate, that would have taken a lot longer. But with that, we're going to pop back over this setter's turn, top of the round. So let's I'm going to jump back over to him. Where did I leave you, Seto? Sorry, I just realized. Okay, so yeah, as Seto, what you see before you, I'm sure you've had a look at it a little bit already. The thing is, you've been on this map for a while, but sorry, let me just find my notes. Okay, yeah. So as you walk through that skull, and you are blinded by the light. When you open them again, you are standing in the middle of this giant platform with a gargantuan celestial dragon. Its booming voice coming from up ahead, saying, "Ah, Shiba Seto-san, pleasure, I'm sure." And as your eyes adjust to the light, you see this form sort of floating between the clouds, and you feel that you too are floating, just weightlessly able to move freely as this dragon peers down towards you, which I will represent by actually giving you a movement. There we go. Yeah, so you see this dragon before you. What do you do?
Fucking dragons.
I don't know if
well,
anyone else can see the theater thing, so that's why I'm throwing up the image.
Yeah, I can see the three.
It's so pretty.
oh, the map is even prettier. Holy mother of God.
I want to see the map.
Well, Seto would ask him, how do you know who I am?
He almost lets a smile drift across his face and says, "It is an honor to meet you, Lord Seto. I predict that you and I will be well acquainted in future, but for now I must urge you to hurry on inside. I'm sure your father is eager to see you." And behind him you can see a set of golden gates with a glowing green light emanating from the center. And you see that as he is saying this, he moves and curls through the clouds to open a path to these gates as they are slowly beginning to swing open, inviting you inside. But he just seems to be reassuring and telling you that there will be plenty of time to get acquainted as time goes on.
Well, Set would just rush. He knows if there's even a slim chance to go back. He doesn't know what the battlefield looks like, so he's gonna just take a quick glance to make sure to imprint his face and ask him once before he leaves. What's your name?
My name is Chao Long, the Guardian.
It is a pleasure. And he moves out of the way just as these gates before you become really like they seem to actually move closer to you as you are stepping forward. That is XIO Long.
I.O. Long. Okay, thank you. I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
And you said he was a guardian?
Yeah, he seems to be the protector of these gates.
Okay. Well, Seta would just give him a quick nod, like quick bow, and just rush. Holy mother of Jesus Christ! The fuck with these maps, man? Where the fuck did you find these?
So yeah, you stand there before these gigantic gates with statues on either side. what are you doing? Are you heading through them? Are you? It's up to you.
I would not know anything about this, right? Like literally nothing.
No, I mean this is definitely the first time you've experienced anything like this. The it may have some similarities to legends and stories you've heard of life after death, but you could never be sure.
Well, uh, this this is the entrance, right? If I can see correctly.
Yeah.
If I could, I'd go in slowly, but I can't move actually.
Okay. All right. And as you step through the gates, you feel your body become suddenly heavier, as if it's regained its corporeal form, and you step onto what feels like soft grass. You can hear some water trickling, and up ahead, you see something rather interesting. But I'm going to move you, and then we're going to go back to the battle as you arrive on this new map. This time you will be able to move around though. So, um, but what you see, I'll just tell you what you see ahead of you is two figures that are busy training in the middle of this like koi pond on a small island, and one of them is quite clearly your father, and the other you recognize as the demon monkey king that you took care of so long ago. Well, I suppose it wasn't that long, a couple of weeks. But
Oh,
we will jump back to that
okay.
after the next round of battle. Okay, so uh, then it is going to be the elementals. This one is still going after Z and not very effectively. Oh, Jesus, yeah, okay, it misses again. And June, you're up.
Right. Alrighty then. So I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Yes. Okay, I can do this. Well, after realizing that that spell is not gonna work, I am gonna hop over here, about over there, and I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold.
All right, yeah.
And that is the area. Okay, I'm just quickly making sure I can hit all these guys. Hit. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cast it. Where's the
Jesus, that's really the
spell?
cone for kind of cold. That's
Yeah, it's
massive.
60 cone. It's
Holy
amazing.
crap. Yeah, beautiful. Okay,
Yeah, I'm
so
just now looking for the spell so I can actually cast it. Invisibility. No, that's not. Where is it now?
Level, I think it's level 4, level 3.
Ah, no, it's not here. That's weird. Okay, I'll just cast it using Beyond 20.
what is it from them? A deck save?
Yeah, so DC 17
Oh no,
Constitution
con
save,
save.
and they will take 33 damage, half that if they succeed on the saving throw.
Oh, that one. Okay, so all three of them failed dismally. Um, and how much cold damage is that?
So 33 cold damage. pretty much that entire area that it hit is blanketed with frost and stuff. It's super effective.
Okay, and the one. Okay, so the two in front of you get blasted, and you see them take some serious damage because they are vulnerable to that,
Excellent.
and they're going to. But the big one on the other side, you see that that one that is busy fighting Z, as it's about to like plunge its fist forward to smash into her, the cone of cold hits it in the back, and the entire being freezes up, and you see the flames themselves just crackle and turn to ice, and that one is completely frozen and dead.
Nice. And then shout across the entire room and just shout to the party. I'm like, could you guys make it hurry up and get over here? And then I'll begin running away like a little bitch. Yeah.
All right,
That's
perfect, well done. So that is going to take us to Z, who she is like just panting after battling the thing the whole time, and she goes, "Oh, thank the gods for that," as she just takes 2 steps backwards, and then she jumps up into the air and smashes into it, trying to shoulder charge it. As she knocks this massive ice sculpture backwards into the lava, you see massive steam blowing up everywhere as she creates a small ice bridge that is very quickly melting away with the body of this fire elemental. So yeah, if and then she turns and shouts to you, Sakura and Jerry. She goes, "Come on, across the bridge, let's go!" And she runs, uh, making it into the other room, or almost. She just makes it across to the other side, and that's going to be the end of her turn. As that takes us to the fire giant, and this is the one all the way up there. So is your spell is still going, huh? Your um, sickening radiance, Sakura. Sakura. Is your
What did you say?
sickening radiance up?
Sorry.
Is it still up? Is it
It does. Yeah, I'll probably block it, like drop it on the next turn.
No, that's cool, because then this one's going to move in and have to make his try and make a save.
Okay.
That's a 17. What is the DC?
18, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so he fails, and he'll take the sickening radiant damage.
Ooh, that's some nice damage there.
Was that 29? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. And he's glowing. Um, and yeah, with that, he kind of you see him starting to scatter, but he manages to keep making his way through. Yeah, and he's going to try and take an attack against Jerry.
Just a question: why is he green?
Glowing
Because
because
it's
of
sickening.
the green radiance. Do I help it or not?
Yeah, sorry, did it auto? Yeah, you would halve it. It's bludgeoning.
Any fire damage or just bludgeoning?
Double check. No, just straight up bludgeoning for that one.
Okay.
And then his second one, that one hits as well. So you can, that one's also half.
Okay.
So are you at the right points there?
Yeah, I think it's yeah 12.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So then that is going to be the end of his turn, and that'll take us to
Stheiasnia.
this.
Advantage from self. Yay. Means it's fine. It's time to try to hit. Oh. Does a 25 hit.
Yeah, 25 definitely hit.
Takes it off. 30.
Yes, and it had 38 hit points. You see that arrow go sailing through it as the entire flame just dissipates and sort of just explodes against the wall, but that elemental is no more.
Oh, and he sends some. If I have to. Oh, yeah, okay. I can't do that, but let's just stay there and basically try to speed the rock again.
Okay, you can give me another stealth check.
It's just well, it's the first one since I just can't get it to stop.
Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. So you feel like you're pretty well hidden there, as that takes us to the giant, I think. Yeah, so this one was making his way around. Ooh, okay. All right, so he is just coming around to the bridge side. As Z is busy calling you guys over, you see her look over to her right and see a kind of scared expression on her face as a flaming ball of lava comes flying towards her. Oh, and that's a crit.
Oh no.
Oh goodness. My
Yeah, okay, so you actually see her tank it like a beast because of the mask that she's wearing. This sort of shield absorbs most of the lava, but you can see she is standing now just in a pool of lava as this rock smashes and it rolls down onto the ground. it breaks a piece of the elemental off as this thing is now sinking and steaming into the ground. Um, it, that takes us to the elemental, the Myrmidon, who now, after seeing the cone of cold, just gets very confused and comes out looking again. Is going to look down at the corridor. Were you hiding, June?
No, I would not be hiding. Hiding requires
Okay.
a action for me.
Okay, so that one's going to be coming towards you. Yeah, it can't quite get to you yet, but it is. You see it bearing its swords and trying to close the distance. Then Sakura, you're up. What do you want to do?
Um, hmm. I think she'll
can see
probably.
can see Z kind of beckoning you over the bridge after just being hit by this rock.
Um, yeah, I'll go across the bridge. I'll use my. The one on the other side, is it still alive?
This
Yeah,
one
that
is
one.
dead.
Both the fire giants are very much still alive. The elementals have two of them have been destroyed. It's just the one right on the other side that's going for the other two.
Okay, she's gonna cross the bridge. We're not really over. So if you move my token for me, please.
Okay, are you
Sorry.
going to dash all the way across?
Yeah. She'll use that option.
Yeah, you can get right across into the other room.
Remember speed half that exhaust.
Oh yeah, she's got exhaustion, so you can just get with. You can only get halfway. So you manage to get onto the ice. I'm going to need you to make a dex saving throw as you dash all the way, but you only manage to get onto the ice.
It's not bad.
Okay, yeah, that's an 18's fine. It's kind of hard to walk on, and it is busy sinking into the lava, but you are getting your way across. Uh, is that all you're going to do?
Yeah, I think it's all I can do.
Okay, so yeah, you can now see this giant right next to you, and that is going to take us to Jerry.
Shit. I am engaged, right, with him.
Yeah, he's kind of trying to fight you through the door.
It's a bad time to be out of spell slots.
How are you out of spell slots already?
The
Wait a
second
second.
one,
Wait a second. Didn't you channel
I used it
divinity?
to attack for the divine smite.
So what are you going to do?
I'll, mm, I'll try to make it across. Disengage and move the 25 feet I have.
Yeah, I think that'll just
close
get you to
enough.
the end of the corridor.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, so then at the end of your turn, we go back to Seto. I'll be right with you. How do you guys feel about this, the way we're doing this? Does it slow it down too much, or is it kind of cool?
No, it's all good.
I think it'll
I
be
love
better if
it.
everyone map, but we'll sort that out in future.
Personally, I love it. It's like it's way more interesting than the death saves, and it's also like a bit of a look into the character. So I'm all for it.
Well, so at this point, yes, Seto, you find yourself in this small garden with a koi pond, and there are clouds everywhere. It seems like you are in the heavens after walking through these gates, and you see both your father and the demon monkey king across from you. And as you see that, the let me see. Yeah, they both are currently looking at you with smiles on their faces. What would you like to do?
Well, as soon as Seta's like eyes gets adjusted and he sees his father, his eyes are just gonna start watering, and he's gonna get the quickest dash as possible, and just gonna shout loudly at his father, and he's just gonna jump into his arms. Because I have to just to like say, remember, like he's still young. He's 21, so it's not like he's grown. And as
Yeah, no, he definitely hugs you back with everything. It is a he's just as happy to be reunited, and he hugs you back.
and as Seth is crying, he's just gonna say, "I'm sorry, I didn't find them. I didn't get them back." His shoulders are just gonna slump.
You you see him just looking back at you with this intense expression, but he smiles and he says, "Ah, Seto, you have a lot to learn, but my son, I am proud of the man I see before me. Perhaps you are more ready than I thought. I have, after all, hidden the truth from you for far too long. I think it's time you knew. Our family, our bloodline, Seto, we are the divine blood of the Phoenix made flesh, fortunes of Kiga and founders of the Phoenix clan. We possess a great and terrible power that I swore never to use again, but it seems as though the need for such power may have risen once more, and it is up to you, my son, to bear that burden, as I once did." And you see, as he's busy saying this to you from behind, the other guy, he goes, "Hey, it's good to see you, football. I think I've been training. I'm ready to take you on again whenever you are." And he's just busy, like, sort of egging you on as if he wants to start a fight, but he looks to be smiling at you as well.
Uh, I think they said we just be confused as hell and just had that what the fuck like looking in his eyes and what do you mean? I don't understand what you're trying to say, father.
He takes a deep sigh and says, "Ah, my boy, there will be time to explain everything soon, but we have wasted too much already. Your friends need you, Seto. Now go, save them. Save them all." And as he says this, you see his hand suddenly, with a speed that easily outmatches your own, too fast to see, he smashes you in the stomach with his hand pressed firmly against your, well, more the solar plexus. Um, and before you have time to react, you feel the impact of his palm echo through you like a shockwave. the energy radiates outwards into two massive arcs of violently burning energy. You can feel your very ki being pulled apart, ripped in two, and cast from your very soul. And as your father does this, he utters something under his breath before withdrawing his hand. And as he does so, you feel the energy flow back into your body all at once, like a wave crashing over you, knocking you forwards and sending you tumbling into space. As you fall, the cosmos spinning around you in swirls of color, the blood in your veins starts to heat up. Something about your ki feels different, alive almost, as if it's got some kind of a will of its own, but it feels good. You feel alive and you feel insanely powerful. As this feeling washes over you, you can add the Phoenix Soul feat to your character. And
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
and with that, Seto, you emerge from the ashes as you feel yourself rise out of the lava once more. You see this burst of flame and lava shoot up through the air, and for the next minute, uh, your speed is doubled, your attacks all have advantage, and you are immune to fire damage.
What?
Hell
fuck?
yeah!
And so you got, yeah. So, Seto, it is your turn. You are back in the fight, but just covered, just flames wreathing through your fur. That you can see your fur is completely grown back. The fire doesn't seem to be affecting it at all. It is like it's burning through the the hair, and you are back in the battlefield. What would you like to do?
Fucking hell! Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I haven't been here. Can somebody just tell me what's left?
So
I mean, I've...
basically, there's this one giant in front of you, the one that's glowing green, from the sickening radiance, and the other giant is dead. There is currently a dwarf lying on top of its body, and there is one more giant just around the corner. Sakura is in the middle of a bridge, about to get clobbered by this giant. The bridge is currently sinking into the lava. It's looking bad. Jerry's terribly hurt, and everyone else has run off into the other room and are fighting the fire elementals. What are you doing?
Oh. Well, first of all, I'm gonna use my feline agility just to get more speed, and I'm gonna rush next to Sakura, and I'm gonna, if I can, I'm gonna grab her, and I'm just gonna start running with her as far as I can go, just to get her at least into this room, if that's possible.
Yeah, I think you'll have to move them forward.
Yeah, if my movement is double, then I would feel an agility. It's 200.
Yeah, so you do manage to do that. Sakura, as this bridge is just melting underneath you, you see Seto come flying. You don't even see him. He just appears next to you, grabs you, and like yeets you into the other room, carrying you forward. What are you doing, Seto?
Well, as soon as I'm done with her, come on. Okay. Well,
There might be a wall.
there is. Oh yeah.
There you go.
The big guy is dead, right? So let's just focus on the top one.
I know that one's dead. That's the bridge that she was just standing on. But with your abilities now, you can run on the lava, and it doesn't have any effect.
Yeah, but there's still the smaller one on top, right? If I can see correctly.
Well, there's the fire giant below you. No, there's no. The other elementals are dead. There's just this. There's the fire giant below you. There's another myrmidon at the end of the room on the other side, and then there's the one other fire giant that you ran past.
Well, let's just go for this one then, I guess. Jesus, my mind is still fucked. So
That's cool. You can. Yeah, you've got advantage on all your attacks.
okay, time to finally do something. Jeez, wow. Okay. Holy shit. Even the dice are fucking better right now. Well, I'm just gonna keep on smashing him, flurry of blows. Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ask you for a total of all the damage that those have all hit so far.
Okay. Oh, does 15 even hit?
The 15 doesn't. That last one. But let's see. Actually, just to tell you the damage.
27 in total.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, the last one doesn't quite get him, but you start beating the living shit out of this giant.
What the fuck, man?
Is that going to be your turn?
I guess.
Okay, June. It is going to be your turn. You just saw Seto wreathed in flame appear with Sakura helping her across the bridge and then disappear back around the corner. And there's that Myrmidon coming straight for you. What are you doing?
So for a second, June's like, "Wait, Zeta?" And then she's gonna. Before I do that, this Myrmidon, is it made out of metal or fire or both?
It's fire, but it's wearing armor. It's like an elemental wearing armor.
Okay, so it's not,
I can.
not made of that material then. Okay, then that's fine. I am gonna cast Frozen Volley at You know what? I'm gonna make sure this thing is dead. I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Okay.
Needs to make a Constitution save.
No.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 24 cold damage, and doubled because it's weak to it.
Yeah, okay. Well, we had 25 hit points left, so luckily, because it's cold damage, you just see it get blasted and it lets out a just ignorant scream as it clatters to the ground and you see the flame dissipate all over the floor.
Sensing the tide is turning now, I'm gonna run back in and join up with Sakura. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, nice. So that'll take us to Z, who goes, you see her just see Seto come in and she goes, "What? Oh, yes. All right." And then she comes running in to help you with the giant. And you see her wearing this red mask, which seems to be helping her against the fire as she. Oh no, actually, she's going to run to the other side and she sees Jerry and goes, "Oh, holy shit. Hold on, Jerry, let me get you." And she's going to cast Cure Wounds on you. Oh, you're going to get slapped by her again, sorry. Sorry, that was taking forever. You get 12 hit points back, Jerry. All right, and that's going to take us to the fire giant that is stuck on that side. You see him just clambering over and trying to reach in through the tunnel, but he just cannot get in there. So he wastes half his movement doing that, and then he gets up and starts trying to make his way around. But he needs to make because he's affected by the radiant sickness, he makes his save again, right? Or does he just take it?
As long
Does he
as
just
he's
take the
in the
damage once
area.
he's affected?
No, I think he rolls again.
For second radiance, he rolls again.
Okay, so I think he saves from it this time.
What did he get?
23.
And he saves.
But I think he would have taken the damage at the start of his turn before he was able to save from it. So you can roll the damage again.
My thing is down at the moment. It's reloading. Can you take
fine,
the
you can-
previous damage? Or should I roll
Yeah. Do you remember what that was?
29.
Okay, yeah, cool. So he takes 29, but he's not glowing anymore, and that is going to take us on to Stheiasnia.
Oh, well, let's do. Let's just walk into the room and being like, so, what's happening?
Shit's on fire, yo.
Yeah, you can currently see from where you are, you can see Z busy healing Jerry on the other side of the gap. But yeah, that's about it. What are you doing?
No.
I mean, you probably also saw Seto like arrive with Sakura and then disappear again, same as June did.
Yeah. As we get here. Double movement, and it's a bonus action for rogues. Meaning be able to attack that creature. I'm not sure if, shall we say, holding the bow out from, over the bridge.
Oh yeah, from there you one of there you've got the elevation. You're over a cliff.
Good. And let's see. I do not have advantage, I think. But I still have my allies within 5 feet. Assume it's our allies. I'm pretty sure that
unfortunately
doesn't.
not.
Oh well, just too bad.
You see that arrow just hit the stone and break off. It's tougher than it looks. Well, it's about as tough as it looks.
Yep. Turn. So
Oh, that is going to take us to its turn, and it's going to try and fight back against Seto. Whoops.
You go back.
Back to the Shadow Realm with you.
Holy shit, 50 damage.
It will reroll because I say so.
You can't see it,
Oh.
can you?
Okay. Take hold on, let's just see. I'm just gonna roll it again.
Doesn't she need to see it? For the chrono to work.
Yeah. Sakura could probably see that punch coming in. I'll allow it. Okay, yeah, it'll still hit with a 25, but
Crit damage.
It's not 50 damage.
It ain't a
wait,
crit.
actually let me just roll it again properly. But heal that 50 damage first.
I think I'm the only one who has managed to stay uninjured here.
Okay,
Wait,
so
you're injured?
Yeah.
yeah, you very nearly died. If Seto hadn't moved you out of there, that hit would have come to you. So
Oh fuck! No. Wait, no,
yeah,
It's
and you were about
okay.
to sink into the lava. It was not looking good for you there.
Okay. I thought Seto was dead again, and I was like, but then I suppose he's not. So phew.
No,
Phew.
he just saved your ass. And the giant has tried, but that's all it's able to do, and that is going to take us to Sakura's turn.
She's gonna mind sliver this dude over here. Needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Which dude over where?
One to the west. This one. By
Yeah, that one. No, that one's dead. Sorry, June killed that one.
Okay. I think that's still in range there. So then that one.
Okay, that's the dwarf that's lying on the body of the giant. You're trying to.
Yeah,
That's
unlike
already down.
the near death. So I'm trying to attack dead bodies. Then it seems.
Yeah, you're already attacking the things that are out of the fight. There's basically the only things left alive are the two fire giants. The one is busy fighting Seto, and the other one you can't see because it's behind the cavern. But if you took a few steps forward, you'd be able to see the fire giant.
Okay, there we go. I can see it. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I doubt it's going to be any good at that. Let's see.
He just saves.
Fucking hell. Okay. Yeah. And that was an action. So that's it.
Okay. Yeah, you've still got your movement.
She'll move back again. It was 5
Okay.
there and then back, so
Okay, then Jerry, you're up.
Yeah, better now. Start throwing my sword at the giant next to Seto.
Okay.
It's
Yeah, that'll hit. And 18.
plus 2d8 since it's a ranged and a giant. So 24 on the first one. And I missed, I think. Pretty sure.
And yeah, second one misses.
Yeah, so that's my turn.
Okay, and that'll take us to the top of the round with Seto. I need. Yeah, Jerry. You don't have fire resistance, eh? Or do you? As
Because I'm raging, I am
Right.
resistant.
okay, yeah, then it's cool. Then you don't need to make the con save. You managing to deal with the heat as Seto. It's your turn. What do you want to do?
I just fucking finally blast them all. I just move a little bit behind. And let's get rid of the guy. Jesus Christ. $19 hits.
Yeah, 19 hits.
If only my rolls were as good as your storytelling.
Oh, those are doing some decent damage there.
Okay, and bonus section. Flurry of blows. Jesus. 1 and a 19.
Thank God for that advantage, right?
Yeah.
Hey, and a crit on the
Hey!
last.
Finally!
Beat the shit out of them.
Yeah, even though the base attack dealt more damage than crit.
Oh, no, actually, it wouldn't matter at this point, but because these are fire giants. But you also do extra fire damage on your attacks, but they're immune to fire damage, so that's it's kind of irrelevant against this guy. So what was the total damage there?
34 plus 13, 47 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, I mean, bear in mind this guy was barely touched at all when you got here, and he is not looking good at all. He's could not take another one of those. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
Okay, June, you're up.
Oh, I guess we have allies that can come from the fucking dead. All right, and then, she says this as she runs up, peeks around the corner, and casts Eldritch Blast. Let's see, Eldritch Blast spells at will. Wait, what? Ah, there it is. Eldritch Blast. Where's the roll?
You need to target. It keeps doing that.
Oh,
I did that to
yeah.
us earlier as well.
Yeah, let me target.
It doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't. That's just because there's a wall there blocking you at the edge, but it doesn't. We'll bear that in mind.
Alright, I'll just cast Eldritch Blast anyway. Jin's target is blocked by a wall. Alright, I'll just use Beyond 20.
Yeah, sorry, the walls get really irritating, but just roll it normally, like with D&D Beyond.
Cool, the first
I mean,
attack.
Beyond 20. There we go, yeah, 22 will hit.
Okay, that's gonna be 10 force damage. Second roll. Second roll is only a 13. I doubt that hits.
Yeah, no, second one just it smashes off onto the side. Do you get advantage if it's flanked with range?
With range now.
No. Okay.
17
Last one will miss as well.
Okay, so one nails him really well. The other two probably just blast off his shoulders and don't do anything.
Yeah, no, it's just a rapid strike blasting into it, but one does find the sweet spot and do some damage.
Cool.
Is
And
that
then
going to be your turn?
I'll take another. I'll take a step back and stay over there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. And that'll take us to Z. And Z is going to she's going to jump out and try. Yeah, she's going to draw her bow and try and hit this thing as well.
Badass.
Oh. Seto, you see an arrow flying straight towards your face. What do you do?
Oh, well, if I can, I'll grab it and slam it into the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you use your reaction for that, I'll allow it.
Okay. I'll use also spend a key point.
So Z darts across the bridge, fires the arrow, and it completely misses, goes between the thing's legs as Seto's right there. He manages to catch it, and you can roll a deflect missiles attack.
Oh wait. Why didn't? Okay. Why? I don't know why it rolled twice, to be honest.
That's fine. The 24 is the first one. It'll hit.
Oh, max damage!
Hey.
Okay, yes, that you managed to just with your speed, you managed to catch that arrow out of the air, jump up and slam it into its neck. You're basically on its back now, riding it, and that is going to take us to his turn, I think.
Stheiasnia.
And no, it's the other giant on the other side. So
Oh, I totally forgot about the big guy.
and he is going to try and get you off of his buddy, Seto.
Oh, that's gonna miss.
Oh, okay. So yeah, his buddy's busy thrashing around, and this guy tries to smash into you, and he's going to try one more time. Oh my god! You gotta be shitting me.
Rolls. Jesus Christ.
Oh, this is amazing.
Oh,
Holy shit! No, I can't breathe.
Oh,
Hey Sakura, this would be a perfect time to say no.
I think
Oh,
she
it's
used
Cat.
it once already.
I just got
even
back
see him.
into the bathroom.
So
Who did it hit?
I'm afraid you couldn't see this one. It hit Seto again with another crit.
No.
Just-
I say
and
no
with
again.
that,
I have one more no, and I
Yeah,
use
but-
it now.
let's see it.
okay, I'm gonna say this time. Give me. Let me see. I'll allow a roll to see if you can actually see this happen. So give me a perception check.
Yes.
Oh god.
Okay, with the 26, you basically see Seto get punched off of the other one's head and go flying across the doorway, and you realize, oh shit, he's dead again. And you reverse time and see him he like crosses the doorway and then goes zip and goes the way back. And as time reverses slightly and he's going to take that attack again, you can heal your 50 damage back.
You know, so I used up all my nose, so you can't do this again because I don't have any more nose.
You don't have any more Uno reverse cards.
And he misses with the second one. Just, yeah. So Sakura saves your life right back. It's a good trade today.
For the 7th time.
And that will finally take us to Stheiasnia then.
Oh, well, I see this big guy, and I think, no, he really needs to die. Some basic, like, looking at his head, it's really good aim before I really steady aim feature to get advantage and shoot him, hopefully directly in the.
Yeah, you can try. He's looking pretty bad. There's one arrow already sticking through his neck. He's beaten and bloodied. Oh, yes. And boom, headshot. You send that arrow straight into his eyeball, and you hear it roar as it grabs at its face, and you see him fall forward into the ice bridge and kind of smash through it. But he is now, there's this rocky body blocking that crevice instead, and he is dead.
Yeah, and let's just use the, what is it called? The Wail on of the Grave on this guy here. And just because I'm a nice guy, since he dies, I want his soul. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, you absorb the soul of a fire giant. That's a pretty good one.
Yep.
Okay, great. That takes us then to Sakura as one of those fire giants goes down. It's just the one left.
Well, it's still in a sickening radiance, I think. But I don't know.
No, it's saved from the sickening radiance.
Is it still like in that area? I don't think I
No,
can see it right now.
No, it's the one that just.
Oh,
okay.
there
It's
we
the
go.
one you just reversed.
There we go. She wants us to be over. Let me see.
Z will let you get it there into that spot if you need to.
Okay.
She goes, hit it with that beam thing again. And
I
Z
don't
is
have
looking
another one.
brilliant.
Oh, no, these are my 6 level slots.
And I
guess
feel
I'll use Jim's magic missile at 5th level.
Okay.
Oh, it only did it at 1st level. Let me just quickly.
No, it says cast at 5th level. I know, but that doesn't make any sense. Then it's only 2d4.
Yeah.
Oh no, but that's each. How many does it fire?
It fires 8.
3 whistling hyperallergenic gluten-free darts of magical force.
Yeah, that one.
which must be rolled each.
So it's +4. No, it's 7.
And then it's Okay, nice. So 7 darts, and they each do 8 damage. Because magic missile auto hits.
This is
Yeah.
Jim's magic missile, and it's clearly stated in the spell description here. Make a ranged spell attack for.
It's not the normal magic missile. It's the other one. It's a different one.
Yeah. So, but that's fine. We'll say at this point it's because it's the same that you hmm? that you got 28. You didn't roll a crit. We're just going to say that it hits, and it's 7 darts that do 8 damage each.
Then
56 damage. Nice.
God damn.
Is that right? 56 is
Yeah.
okay. Cool. Yeah. So you just unleash this barrage of missile strikes that just start pummeling into it. You see little detonations going off as he just gets lit up. And is that going to be the end of your turn?
The radiant, the sickening radiance at this point.
You're dropping the sickening radiance. Okay. And so that'll take us to Jerry then.
okay, I don't really see the other giant.
Yeah, it's
So
around the corner, but you've got a nice flat bridge to cross in front of you now. You might be able to see it from the other side.
yeah, but I don't have anything to hit it with. So
Why not? You've got your katana.
it's only 20 feet.
No, but it's a ranged weapon. Is it the
Yeah,
maximum 20 feet?
20 feet maximum. Pretty sure.
No, well, that just means that you're at disadvantage going further than that. Am I wrong?
It's
I always get mixed
long
up
range
with the
60.
four.
Long range 60, right?
Yeah. So it should be within range.
Okay, then
So
I'll
yeah.
go.
So yeah, I think the katana is 20 feet close range, 60 feet long range. So any attack between 20 and 60 is just just made at disadvantage. Pretty sure, right?
Can't move through the
Yeah.
body. The giant is blocking. It's blocking the bridge.
I'll just move that one. It's not as icy. It's more stone now.
Doesn't let me cross. It says there's a wall. Yeah, okay. But disadvantage, so. Well, fuck it. I will drop the rage and cast Hunter's Mark.
Sorry, I didn't mean to set you on fire.
Hunter's Mark on them and hope to hit him.
Okay, nice. Hunter's mark. Yeah, that'll hit.
Plus 14. So 35.
35, nice. Okay, it's not looking good.
And one.
Ooh.
Ooh, unlucky missing the nat 20, but that one does hit.
Mm, 29 more.
Okay, and with that one, you see it lodge into the thing's head, and it is just kind of stuck there as it drops down to its knees. Let me just do its thing. Okay, so yeah, you see it, the katana goes slicing through it and come flying back to you. It drops down onto its knees. It is technically still alive because of the fire underneath it, and it's trying to draw that energy, but it's just now on its knees looking up at you guys. Is that
Yeah, I'm
the end of
done.
your turn there?
Yeah, bonus action and action. I'm done.
Okay, well, Seto, you are. You're up.
Beat the
Last
shit
one
out
left.
of
This thing looks basically dead. It's like falling into the lava after the strike it just took from Jerry. It's like pieces of it falling off, and it's.
Oh, let's end it. His misery. Seth is gonna run up against the wall, and then he's gonna Superman punch him into the face.
Oh yeah. Off the cage.
Pretty much.
All right. How do you want to do this?
I mean, yeah, I guess as I said, he's just gonna run like onto the wall and then turn around and then just muster as much as possible strength into his arm, into his fist, and just slam into his jaw, dislodging it and then just making him fall.
All right, and yeah, with that he falls into the lava and gets consumed by it as well. And with that, the battle is over. You guys have defeated the fire giants.
Nice.
And you all reach level 12. I will tell you how much XP you get exactly, but
Awesome.
Holy shit.
oh wait, crap, it's gonna auto add it, so we might have to fix this. Yeah, that's actually wrong. It says 4,600 XP. That's not right. It should be way more. Basically just had another full day's worth of battles in that fight. But yeah, Seto, that energy is starting to wear off from you. You might not want to stand in the lava for too much longer.
Oh yeah,
Is the
definitely.
metal still there?
The elemental, no, that one's now sunk into the lava and melted away. Well, it also got smashed, but there is still one of the fire giants' bodies is lying there.
To jump across now if I want to get to the other side, or is it still something
No,
I
you
can
could
go?
get back. You could get back across because of the fire giant. We'll just say that elemental corpse is the giant's corpse now.
I can't really move, you have to move me.
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, we're still locked into combat, it says.
Right. Let's see. I will fix that now.
Anyway, Junior Mediator goes, what in the flying fuck just happened?
Well, I'm first just gonna.
Can you move to the other side? Can't move because of the elemental. You
That's
just
because
say,
there's a wall on the end.
oh,
So which way? Yeah. Tell me where you guys when you want to cross it.
Yeah, we. I thought we were gonna all meet.
Where you trying to talk to each other?
can I say what I'm doing? You guys talking.
Yeah, so I'm just working out the XP, so you guys check as you will.
Well, but
That was hectic.
Can say that more than once.
I thought you burnt to a crisp. What the hell? What happened?
Yeah, I don't think I fully understand either. Though I did see Yuki in some weird ass place.
So gets a big hug.
I'll hug Sakura back.
Hmm.
You also feel that power as it fades. Seto, you also take a level of exhaustion.
Understood. Where the frick is exhaustion? Oh, yeah. Anyways, I
Just realized
saw
and had the clock.
Yuki in some strange. Oh, sorry, I rolled that for nothing. I saw Yuki in some strange place. He was talking to someone. I don't even. He called himself an Arkham. I mean, if anything, if I manage to get back, it must mean that we can get Yuki back. Anyways, is everybody right? Everybody alive?
Yeah.
Oh,
Somehow, somehow, Sakura managed to get through that uninjured.
not sure if I would call it too exhaustion uninjured.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Exhaustion. Well, she has full health. She didn't die, which is always a good thing.
I go take a look at the final chest, the one that was guarded at the filement.
Sorry, what did you say?
I asked if I should go take a look at the final the chest that was guarded by the fire elementals. They seem to have vacated
Yeah.
the premise.
Yeah, sure. You can go, but I think we should probably just grab a breather before doing anything else. I think some of us would probably use it.
Yeah, while they're talking, can I just the small dwarf is unconscious, right? The fell from the
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
unconscious.
And I can't move over there, like, because of it basically considers this a wall.
So while they're talking, I just go up to him, and, like grab him by the collar and start dragging him up to the pillar, like here, and then use the chains I found at the herbalist to tie him up to it.
And
No,
just
Give
don't
me
like
a sleight of hand.
no, not
Just give me a sleight of hand check to see how well you can chain him to this thing. Okay, yeah, he's very securely chained to the statue, and you moved him here with
this
ease.
time
He's
here.
completely unconscious.
I met the pillar next to the mechanism, like here.
Okay.
remember its disadvantage. Exhaustion.
Roll again. So 13.
Yeah, still seems tied down pretty well.
Yeah, just try to figure out the mechanism to open the door.
Okay, you can give me an investigation for that one. Or an yeah, investigation or arcana.
They're both the same. But I'll give Arcana a shot. Horrible idea.
What I'll actually give you advantage because you got all of those notes and instructions and things, so
So it's still
you might actually understand
overall.
some of these They
overall
look very similar to the levers and that in the crab tank thing. So yeah, it would
advantage
just be
was
the normal
exhaustion.
roll.
Yeah,
Was that with disadvantage?
with normal roll, I didn't roll disadvantage.
Okay.
It cancels
So
out.
yeah, with the 12, then you can basically see that there are levers on either side, bunch of buttons that you have no idea what they do, except that you can see the actual mechanism part of it. The levers seem to affect the cogs, and you imagine that this one down here, that one might control the door, and the other ones you can't see what they might control. There's a lot of buttons and dials that you're not sure what they're for.
I'm just thinking if I want to pull the lever or not.
Well, while you make that decision, what's everyone else doing on the other side?
Well, the first thing Stheiasnia does is investigate this just to see if there's any traps.
Sure, you can give me an investigation. Yeah, you don't find any traps. It seems like this one was guarded by the fire elementals and wasn't trapped.
Then is it locked?
Well, anyway, is anybody in the need of dire healing?
In the dark, heal?
I beg your pardon?
You can pick up that item. So, yeah.
Yay.
No
Yeah,
problem.
okay. Just you guys will get 9,600 XP.
Let me check.
So I think it might have automatically given you like half of that, or no, wait, that's not, it's double. So it's double the 4,600. So 9,200. Right? Fuck, my maths is off today.
Yeah, 9,200 is right.
Yeah, it is 9,200.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I will double check that after, and if I'm wrong, I'll let you know. But I'm pretty sure that's it. But yeah, you should all definitely have hit level 12 now.
Level 12. Level 12.
Now comes the big question: do I take Revivify or do something completely different?
That is entirely up to you.
Well, the question is, would we even get benefit from Revivify since we haven't found a single diamond?
Yeah, that's true. Even if you learn Revivify, you're still gonna have to find diamonds.
Okay. The other planet is.
I mean, it would still obviously be a good thing to have in the future, but
Don't worry, I
for right now,
have a very good plan. Don't worry.
You're gonna
It's called
enslave all
all
the
two levels
dwarves?
of fighter.
called what? Say
Two
again, sorry?
levels of fighter.
Oh shit. Okay.
Did you say 2 levels of fighter?
2.
Oh, you're gonna go for the action search.
Oh boy.
Jerry's gonna attack 4 times.
If you wanna have more attacks,
Survives long enough.
I think actually go 3 and takes the class you can 3 times.
I take samurai, I think. Maybe. I'll have to see.
I don't really get anything super cool at level 12.
Don't
You
you
get a
get-
feed.
Oh, and Seto, the idea was kind of that that would be the feat that you get with your level up. But if you want to take, because it does give you an ability score improvement, that actual feat.
You could always
But
just
it's up to you
adjust
how
it.
you want to play it narratively.
And I already learned my lesson. I have seen Constitution fail me too many times. So it's resilience, Constitution.
Okay, you should also be able to get across the gap now. I didn't think about just deleting the walls the first time.
Well, I think background show her like what I've found, like that there's
Let me. Okay.
weapon and glove, and ask her like, could you potentially figure out what this?
Maybe can you just repeat what you said a moment ago?
You can either take the feat he gave you. He was thinking to give you as a level 12 feat, but if you don't want to, you can still take another one or just change your score.
No, of course I'm gonna take it. What the?
Not another one, I think,
No,
in
but I
addition.
mean that was the idea was kind of that was part of your level 12 upgrade, because I think all you get at level 12 is an ability score increase or a feat.
Yeah.
Like that's the feat basically. That's just a narrative form of progression. I'd like to try and do that a little bit more, where if you guys are planning on trying to do something, I'd like to actually try and get it involved in the game, you know.
Oh, then you would love like one thing I had written down for Astrid. Also, doesn't need.
Yeah, well, we'll see how those things pop up going forward. But Jerry, are you pulling the lever or not?
Pull the lever.
Okay. As you pull the lever, you see the door at the bottom just start to swing open, and the lava starts flowing through into that tunnel. You hear quite a crank and a creak as that opens, but you've got more than enough strength to get it open, and the lava starts flowing back into the mountain. I have got a map where it's open, but I think it's kind of overkill to switch maps just for that now. Um,
I am going back to get Yuki and put him in the pond. I will technically see it on the way, I think.
sorry, say again.
I'm going back for Yuki now. He's in the other fort.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
So
If you're heading to the temple, or if you're heading back up there, you'll be able to get to the other forge.
actually go to the other forge and then grab Yuki and go back. Unless somebody's stopping me.
Okay, well,
How about
yeah. You guys see that Terry has opened the floodgates. Well, Seto, you see it from there. What is everyone else doing? Sakura, are you going to look into the gloves that Stheiasnia is showing you?
And the blade, the dagger.
Yeah, I'll identify stuff.
Okay. So, yeah, Jerry, as you're making your way back, you see that they're busy identifying something there, and the gloves you do identify as the what were they? The gauntlets of ogre power.
It's
Is
the
that it?
gauntlet
so-
of ogre power because Jerry was like, yeah. I've been like,
Yeah. So
funny how
so you
quickly
easily
forget.
identified the thing that Jerry was looking for. Earlier.
Just focus on Yuki and go to him and pay attention to the gloves right now.
Okay. Yeah, and you also find the details for the scorching wrath.
I'll summon Spike just for a gist of it. He wasn't seen for a while.
Okay.
He's smart because he knows that if he had summoned him, he would have died this fight, like always.
Okay. So
Jealous
are
because he
you?
can come back again.
Sorry. Say again.
Stheiasnia is just jealous because he can just come back again the next day.
So what is everyone else doing? Are you guys going with Jerry, or are you taking a little breather here? What's up?
I'm gonna come to Jerry and I'm gonna tell Jerry. I've seen Yuki. He seems to be fine for now. I think we should probably take just a quick break. We don't really want to go. This entire freaking mountain has been one hell of a shit show. I don't want to lose anybody else.
Don't worry, I'll be quick. Just get on Spike and start just a little dash forward.
Jerry, for fuck's
Hey, look, there's the thing coming up that Jin doesn't like about Jerry from the beginning of the session. Whoa!
No. Yeah, there's a callback for you. So yeah, so Jerry jumps onto Spike's back and flies off out of the tunnels. Is what is everyone else doing?
Should we go after him?
Yeah, we should. We shouldn't. We shouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's so freaking much faster than us. Doesn't matter. Let's just dash towards it.
Usually you're faster than me. Spike is only 40 feet movement speed.
Yeah, but you're going with a shortcut.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, before everybody goes off running off after Jerry, let me heal some of you, and I'll cast just a level 1 cure wounds on everybody that needs cure wounds.
And are you guys just leaving that dwarf chained there to the pole?
I think Beto is technically the only one that knows about that.
I actually didn't even see dwarf. Wait. What dwarf?
So there's down here in the bottom
Oh.
that Jerry's chained a dwarf with a flaming beard to this pillar.
Yeah, Seth wouldn't know who that person is, right? Because he appeared after I already died.
Yeah, you might have briefly seen him like on the body of the big guy that took you out the first time. But yeah, I mean you haven't seen him before.
Everybody that needs it gets 8 HP.
I'm gonna use it, thank you. Well, I don't think that Seth wouldn't. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. I don't think we have time. We gotta rush for freaking Jerry.
Okay, so is everyone heading after Jerry?
Well, we have to.
Uh, Yeah. I mean, Soko's just sticking with Cesar.
Well,
Okay,
technically, since
so
since there was no one that said anything about Wolf, I don't know anything about him.
So we going?
Oh yeah.
I think everyone's possibly leveling up right now.
Already done.
Oh, you guys don't have to choose spells.
Well, since I basically like looked for like, oh yeah, I also have top spike.
Wizard problems.
One spell.
yeah, I mean, is everyone on the map?
Indeed, I think so.
Check. Yes, I am.
See the other dwarf that you left behind as you guys come back in. You see him look up at you all and go, "Oh, oh the gods! I can't believe you survived. Welcome back. I take it you lot must have been the ones who did something then."
What do you mean?
Oh well, see for yourself. I think you might be able to help your friend. That everything's glowing like it's supposed to be. Go have a look.
Sure. Freaking Gary went and didn't grab Yuki.
Want to grab Yuki?
Oh, did you went for Yuki?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
still going for him.
Just don't go right.
Yeah. So by
think
the
that's what
time everyone else is caught up, because Jerry stormed off first, by the time everyone else is caught up, you'll have gotten back with Yuki.
let's head to the temple.
Oh, what the? This didn't look like this before.
The mountain is. We turned the mountain on, guys. Good job.
Look at it.
Yeah, you guys see as you walk in there, just the glow that dwarf was talking about is quite clearly evident now, as there is an intense light coming from inside the actual temple, and a bridge now crossing this area in front of you that seems to be made of, like, it looks like liquid, but it kind of looks like light as well. You get the impression that the lava mixing with that other liquid has produced this kind of magical effect, and it has powered up all of those machines that, as you've walked through, they seem to be for some sort of distilling or something, but they are now glowing just as much as everything else.
Yeah, it's to the left, right? If I recall correctly. The pond with the dragons.
What?
The pond with all of the like dragonborn heads was to the left.
Yeah. With the dragon heads, the fountain thing, yeah.
Yeah, we can't really cross.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, but I think we should go towards the temple. If
Still
I
stuck.
recall Durin's words.
Wait, where's
Sakura is choosing spells.
Checking on the temple or just putting them at the pond?
No, I think we
Yeah,
should go to
Temple
the
time.
temple. That's what Durin said.
sorry, what? I was just trying to get everyone on the side. So as you guys all enter this area with the torches burning everywhere, what are you doing? Yeah.
Want to go to the temple.
You're heading into the temple. Okay.
yeah.
Oh shit.
What now? Mountain never learned to set us.
Just give me a second.
Whoa.
Looks like a monkey, the one at the top left.
Whoa, what the?
It's Mr. Universe, man.
Oh, I know this map.
What the hell?
So as you all walk into this temple, you see these like strange shapes just floating on either side along this long metal platform that leads to some kind of giant cog. You see faces in the shadows along the walls, and ahead of you, a being of light, similar to that light that made up the bridge outside. You see it now just looking at its hands currently, this humanoid shape with power coming through wires all along the walls and just this pulsing blue energy throughout the cavern. You see this creature ahead of you. What would you all like to do?
Bow and greet him.
Obviously,
Okay,
so
yeah, that you do.
Hi.
Yeah, I mean, you. It seems to be quite preoccupied at the moment. It's like looking at its own hands and things. You guys have just entered the cavern. I mean, just entered this temple. What are you doing? Are you going to approach it, or are you just going to stand there?
I tried to greet Celestial. Greeting. Bowing.
You see it look up from its distraction and says, "Ah, you must be the ones who woke me. I should thank you. It has been a long time."
What are you exactly?
I am the spirit of the mountain, and it has been many eons since I was able to control this place. I'm afraid you have woken more than just me today, but that is all good. The game is afoot. And you see him sort of rubbing his hands together as he's sort of cracking his neck, but this being is made of entire light. Um, it seems like when you activated this, there is something flowing into this room. You can feel the energy as you're walking through there. It's like it feels like the you're standing inside an active volcano, but instead of the heat that you were feeling about half an hour ago, you are now it is cool and almost refreshing. It feels similar to that portal area that you were in at the bathhouse.
All right. Well, there's your man, guys. Who's gonna talk to him?
Scepter would approach and he would ask, "There, we we've heard many tales and legends about the spirit being capable of many things. One of them being ability to bring someone back.
I see. I knew you wouldn't have woken me without a reason. Yes, I could try. I'm afraid I'm not. Well, I may be a little rusty, but I could definitely give it a try as thanks for bringing me back."
Jerry," and I would look at Jerry with sort of like a look to just bring Yuki up front.
Just walk forward holding Yuki.
All right. He he leans in forwards and takes Yuki in his hands from you and lifts him up into the air. And then you see a slight smile spread across his face. He says, "I see. This one is one of mine, is he?" And he lifts his hand up, and you see him as he's sort of putting his one hand up to Yuki's face, this blue energy starts to surround Yuki's body. Let's actually put him there. And you see him as he starts to cast some sort of a spell. Yuki just floats in front of him, and then you see this massive uh, being of light put his hands to Yuki's head, and you see a slight spark as Yuki's eyes open and bright blue lights come streaming through them. And with that, Yuki, you and I are going to go back to that other map.
Yahoo!
But I'm going to bring everyone up this time so you can see.
Ooh, yay.
Because I feel like that was a bit of a dick move last time.
Well, a narrative explanation here would be that it's basically a vision granted by the spirit.
Yeah, we'll say that as this happens, as the beams of blue light shine out across the room, you are all granted a vision to oversee what is currently happening through the eyes of the party token. There we go. Okay. So yeah, Yuki, you are still currently in conversation with Archon. He is busy offering you this, and as he's considering your counter offer or your conditions, you see this strange looking creature come stepping out of the skull again. And as the thing moves in towards you, it looks almost like a mechanical flower that is just opening and its petals writhing around like tentacles as it moves closer and closer. And Archon turns to look at it and he sighs and says, "Ah, it seems your friends have had some success." And this creature moves in as Archon takes a step to the side. The creature, in a strange kind of robotic voice, walks up to you and says, "Are you the spirit known as Yuki?" Uh, and you see it's kind of flashing something behind its eyes. Apologies. Daichi Yukimura, is that you?
Indeed it is. Who or what are you?
I I am a pentadron. My master is attempting to bring you back from the dead, and we have a contract that we would like to offer you if you would be so willing. And it kind of one of its eyes turns to look at Archon and just seems to be kind of glaring at it. As Archon looks back at you and says, "Well, boy, seems like you have a decision to make."
Hey, let's see this contract of yours.
You see it kind of open, or one of its petals kind of lifts up and wraps around its head as in a little compartment in its chest, it starts printing out a little sheet that it hands to you while it's still busy printing. It just seems like a lot of kind of legalese, and it seems really, really specific, like overly specific. But basically, this is a deal to be brought back by a force called Primus, which basically, if you wanted to actually give me an insight check to look over both of these contracts.
Sure thing. 11.
Okay, so what you can tell each with an 11 is that basically each of these contracts could bring you back to life right now, but you have missed some levels, and essentially mechanically you're going to catch up with either warlock levels if you go with Tiamat, or possibly cleric or paladin levels with Primus. So it's up to you which way you want to go. If you want to take either of these deals, you basically, one side is with Hell, one side is with Primus. Who this one you're not sure. You can give me a religion check to see if you know anything about Primus
Sure thing.
or about Tiamat for that matter.
Yeah, let me make that check quick. I guess I do.
Yeah. So as far as you know, Primus is the god that is always referred to every time someone is trying to create some little clockwork thing, or it it's like is the god of machines essentially. But as far as you know, a god aligned to good. He's one of the good fortunes. And Tiamat, well, you've definitely heard some stories of Tiamat. You know that she reigns in hell and is probably the mother of all dragons in Arania.
But she is considered evil, correct?
Yeah, I mean she technically she works for hell, but also bear in mind that the Kigani culture is more it's it's not like, I mean, you're thinking it's Taoism and Buddhism, and it's like mostly Zen Buddhism is the main religious outlook, which doesn't really look on it as good and evil. It's a more abstract thing. So it's up to you how Yuki would perceive it.
He stands back for a second, thinks over the options for a couple minutes. Thanks. Well, Primus seems like a cool guy. I think I'm going to take his deal.
Archon just takes one step closer and says, "Are you sure, my boy? We could really use you in the fight ahead."
As much as I would like to join you, I have friends back home that need me, and need me and my leadership.
All right then. I guess I'll see you in hell. And he turns around and walks away as the Pentadron steps forward. And are you going to sign the contract from that one?
I guess I am, but before I do that, I shout to Archon and say, "Hey, next time I die, I'll come join you."
I look forward to it, Yukimura. And he just heads forward into the skull again, and you see these flames open up as he steps through a portal back into hell.
Right, where do I
And
sign this contract again?
right here on the dotted line, sir, and it produces a quill as well from one of its arms. You see it just slot out at you almost aggressively, but then you realize it's just offering you a pen.
Daichi signs it.
Okay, and with that, you feel this surge of energy as your body starts to take form again, and it says, "Quickly now, before it takes effect, you don't want to be stuck in limbo forever." And the Pentadron turns around and makes its way towards the skull as well.
Daichi will follow the thing.
Okay, and with that, what the rest of you see now, as I mean, you've kind of had a vision of all of this happening, but you see Yuki floating in the middle of the room with this creature's hands around his head, and as you see the light get brighter and more intense, there is a spark on the side of his head, and you see Yuki just naturally start to scream as he comes back into reality and is returned to life. As Yuki, you see just in a moment, you see a flash of this room, you see all of your friends standing down on the bridge in front of you, and it is just mere moments before you start to feel yourself back alive and feeling horribly exhausted. You've got one hit point, but you are back. Unfortunately, in order to get you back, he just used the power of your device in your head, and that is currently sparking and misfunctioning, like misfiring. So uh, you are not gaining the benefit from the intelligence of that.
Alright, I'm dumb as a rock right now.
I brought him back, but I think he may be brain dead. The thing just gently places Yuki back down on the ground, and you see the glow start to wear off as he drops to his knees. And yeah, you guys can all approach Yuki if you like. It's
Yeah, that thing that's damaged right now, you can see there's a lot of pain in Yuki's eyes right now.
Wait, how fucking dumb you are.
Let's see. 5 intelligence dumb.
Ooh,
He didn't even
ooh.
speak.
Oh no.
With 5 intelligence, you struggle to like think properly. So I probably have to make some sort of check to actually recognize you guys.
Yeah, but
yeah, at this
Oh no.
point, it's basically like you've just come out of anesthetic and you like recognizing people, that's a long shot. Being able to walk is a long shot. You're basically still playing June right now, but you can give flavor to whatever's happening to Yuki. But it's not all that usable until you manage to fix that.
Currently, um, Yuki can barely speak. Like, you might pick up a few words, but he's speaking complete gibberish at the moment.
Well, Seto's gonna approach Yuki, and I mean, Seto doesn't probably realize that you're brain dead. But since we saw each other, he's gonna extend his arm and look into Yuki's eyes and just say, "Good to have you back, Sergeant."
See,
So Seto, actually, you will innately recognize because he's the only one that you saw on the other side. So even though you still feel like you're coming out of this dream state, you would recognize him from the dream.
right. So I rolled a 0 for an intelligence check.
That was using June, though.
Yeah, accidentally rolled using June, but that's basically the what I'd get if I rolled with Daichi.
Oh, you're saying it would be a -6?
No. I rolled a 3, and the modifier is -3, so I have 0. I rolled a 0
ouch.
check.
Yeah, so
What
I'll
happens
say
if you roll an
Seto is the only one that you vaguely recognize because you saw him in the dream.
Yeah, he's looking at everybody, and you get the feeling he doesn't recognize any of you. And he looks at Seto and is like, I remember you." But yeah, he can barely speak.
Saki, can you just? Can you tell what happened? This isn't. What the hell did you do? This isn't our friend.
You see Z start casting Cure Wounds on Yuki, and you get another 12 hit points back as she is just so focused on you and trying to get you back. But Seto, as you look up at this thing above you, he shrugs and he says,
I'm sorry, my friend, but you asked for him to be alive. He is alive. I used what power I could. I'm sure that could be repaired with enough time, but it is better this than rotting, is it not?
Yeah, you're right.
Still, you all look like you've been through quite an ordeal to get here. Please, allow me to help you a little more.
and you see him cast a greater healing. Which is it?
It's greater restoration if
Okay,
the
no.
one that removes exhaustion.
Yeah. Okay. He'll do a greater restoration. He's got. Let me see how many. Sorry, this I don't actually have the stat block in the game. I've got it outside because he's freaking massive.
That's what she said.
Just saying, he's a CR30 creature.
What the?
You might not want to pick a fight, but yeah, he'll cast on each of you. He'll do a greater restoration on all of you that are exhausted. Does that heal one level of exhaustion each?
One.
I think it does.
Something like that, I think. Let's have a
Yes,
look.
but he will do that for Seto. Oh wait, unless wait, who's all exhausted? It's Seto, Sakura, and Jerry.
Yeah.
Stheiasnia.
Okay, yeah. So you'll lose a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, so it reduces the level of exhaustion by 1.
And yeah, with that, he's after he just waves this magic over you all. What are you guys doing? You've got Yuki back. He's alive again, and I think we're gonna basically be wrapping it up now. So, what do you guys want to do now that you've got it back? Are you gonna keep talking to this mechanical god, or
Before we do anything, Seta would just look at the creature and thank him and ask him if we bring some of our colleagues here, could you do what you just did to them?
I suppose I could, if you mean the restoration. I can't guarantee I can bring anyone back from the dead, but I could help them in that way.
Well, I guess we might come back in a few days. But thanks for everything, and thanks for bringing our friend back.
Well, thank you for bringing me back. And before you go, I should offer you a warning. There are more things awake than just I, and I fear that if this has happened again, there will be great wars ahead of us. I'm sure that we will become well acquainted in future, but for now, be careful the great elementals, for they will rise once more.
Like whispers to Seto, "It's okay, I have a dragon friend. He'll come for tea, and he'll help us."
Well, true.
okay? And so with that, are you guys picking up Yuki and heading out?
Yeah, I think
Let's
Or is
go.
it
I don't know if anybody else wants to do something.
Don't think there's anything we can do.
Are you sure about that? Stheiasnia does. She basically, yeah, so just runs over and just hugs him. Just tries and it's like, you can.
Oh my god, Stheiasnia has a heart on.
Oh, was that someone disconnect? Oh, is that Rhythm?
Yeah, the rhythm.
Yeah, rhythm's being weird again.
Damn you, Rhythm. We were nearly there.
Can you feel the
Um,
rhythm?
But yeah, then I think that's where we're going to end things tonight. As you guys head your way back to the forge. Yeah, the mountain is awake. If you ever want to come back and talk to this creature, you can. But I think after that day, it is now about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and I'm sure you could all use a bit of a rest.
Yeah.
Holy Mother of God.
The fire elemental didn't blow up everything with the smoke powder, right?
No, when you get back, that fire elemental is totally happy. It hasn't actually gotten to the smoke powder yet. It's about the last things left. So it's up to you if you want to keep it going. But now that you have got lava flowing through the mountain, you can see that it seems to have retracted a little bit further into the back of the forge. And it seems like some of the lava is actually being pumped up in here as well. So it will probably keep it going indefinitely now.
So I'll just move the barrels away.
Okay. Um, think, is that the right one? Yeah. And I think that is where we will end it for tonight. So thank you guys very much.
Oh,
Crazy one.
that was nerve-wracking, for fuck's sake.
I
We
was
had
like, okay.
a character death that somehow turned into one of the most badass moments.